what you say. I just looked at you and I just wanna pass you on by. Feeling is getting harder and harder. See what you see, what you think, what happens. The world goes crazy. Everything seems to get boring and lazy. When you get to realize what time can bring, then you can get down and do your own thing. Hype up the motherfucking beat, cause we're gonna do it like this. As we get serious on the mic, yeah, we're gonna feel it a little like this. As I say these funky, 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 funky rhymes, I want you to feel the time, cause we wanna get down. Baby, I don't care what you say. I just looked at you and I just wanna pass you on by. Feeling is getting harder and harder. See what you see, what you think, what happens. The world goes crazy. Everything seems to get boring and lazy. When you get to realize what time can bring, then you can get down and do your own thing. Hype up the motherfucking beat, cause we're gonna do it like this. As we get serious on the mic, yeah, we're gonna feel it a little like this. As I say these funky, 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 funky rhymes, I want you to feel the time, cause we wanna get down. said, baby, I don't care what you say. I just looked at you and I just wanna pass you on by. Feeling is getting harder and harder. See what you see, what you think, what happens. The world goes crazy. Everything seems to get boring and lazy. When you get to realize what time can bring, then you can get down and do your own thing. Hype up the motherfucking beat, cause we're gonna do it like this. As we get serious on the mic, yeah, we're gonna feel it a little like this. As I say these funky, 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 funky rhymes, I want you to feel the time, cause we wanna get down. Said, baby, I don't care what you say. I just looked at you and I just wanna pass you on by. Feeling is getting harder and harder. See what you see, what you think, what happens. The world goes crazy. Everything seems to get boring and lazy. When you get to realize what time can bring, then you can get down and do your own thing.
Howdy, y'all. So in a few minutes, my lunch will get here. So when that happens, you know, usual, step away while I go grab that. And I just realized I forgot to adjust the audio to me. So, I did one thing off stream. I went back and did the boss fights, but I grabbed the treasure chests I missed in the dungeon. Did not progress where I was, from where I was though. Hey, Josette, where's... Oh, there you are! I can see the moon more clearly from here, and I can feel the breeze on my face. Ooh, you're being so mysterious, Joshua. Okay, looks like you aren't just trying to be cool. This is the sort of thing your job takes, isn't it? Like the position of the cloud, the flow of the wind, every detail is vital. I wish to lower the possibility of failure as much as possible. Lower the... Don't say it like that, you idiot! If you fail, you'll die, you know? Don't worry, the possibility of my failure is very remote. Back in my previous life, I used to conduct missions like this every day. The real danger will come if I succeed. Hey, Joshua, do you really absolutely need to do all of this? You're Erebonian, same as us. I mean, yeah, circumstances mean that none of us can really go home, but I just don't get it. Why do you feel like you owe this piddly little backwater anything? You just let these Ouroboros idiots do whatever they want to it. Hey, it's still not too late, you know? Come with us, away from Liberal. We can head out to some independent state and raise our flag there, you know? And hey, if you really don't like the whole Sky Bandit gig, we can try and find something else to do. I was talking to Cal and Don, and we were thinking of Bobcat can make a good legit shipping vessel. You know, speed and all. An airship delivery service? I could see it having some potential. Demand for that kind of service is certainly going up. It'd be a safer job than Sky Banditry at any rate. Well then, technically we do have some berths to open. That you do. Once I've crushed the Society's plan, and if I manage to survive, I'll think it over. You needn't worry, this completes our contract. As promised, your cooperation here means I'll consider the favor you owe me redeemed. You can depart whenever, I won't mind. Hey Lev, how you doing? Yeah, get away from Estelle's boy! Get it? You idiot, moron, jerk! Who the hell was talking about debts? Forget it, who cares about you? Just go leave it in danger and die if that's all you want to do. God, despite not having twin tails, she's more of a Tsundere than Estelle. I'm sorry, Gisette. Idios' mercy, not easy playing dumb, is it? Kyle. I do wish she'd finally grow out of her more childish tendencies. And so, I think you could have handled that better. It's true. I can't apologize, but I do feel sorry for what I've done to her. Man, you sure have an odd way of being nice, Stray. You want to make it up to her? Give that offer some serious thought. Assume, of course, you won't be joining up with your nice young bracer lady after this. No, that won't be happening. At the end, the worlds we live in are too different. You and I should never meet again. It's for the best. Well, if that's how you think. In that case, Josette's offer does have some appeal, yeah? It does. I am going to give it some thought. Look who's decided to show himself. Dawn, is that them? Yeah, it's just like the lad predicted. They're approaching from northeast. You heard the man, to the bridge. Got it. Damn, actually making us control him here. It's possible to do this one. This sounds better no matter how you look at it. In per condition, in other words, anything's ready on you. Hey, get a move on. Boss is on the bridge. Ah, there you are. What's the situation? Yeah, Kyle's a pretty good big brother. And yeah, Choco does just win a lot with his FGO arts. This is what, another Melusine piece of fan arts that's probably going to get made into an art book that's going to be selling as merchandise? Look at the display. Altitude of 1560 arch, entering Liberalian territory from north-northeast at 2100 Selge per hour. That kind of altitude and speed. They aren't normal ships. Looks like that special radar of yours is working, huh? Don't congratulate me yet. You don't know who they are. It's possible they're Erebonian scout ships or something. Kyle, do we have any visual contact yet? Got them! Sending the image to your display. Now there's no doubt. That's our target. Well, that's the stage set then. Now it gets exciting. Let's do this then. Lad, you're ready for this, right? Absolutely. All sign in place, begin immediately. Huh. Dawn, Kyle, Seth, thank you for everything. Our relationship may have been based on contract, but I'm glad I met you. What? One... Huh? It would be a bit more appropriate to say it's once the mission's over with, but I may not get the opportunity, so let me say it now. Thank you. No, you're raising death flags for everyone! Be well, everyone. You just... dramatic to the very end. Even at the very end, you managed to be so cute. What's with all this thank you business with face like you're walking to your execution? You think that'll make me happy? You think those are the words I want to hear? That. Just promise me, they won't do anything too crazy. They will come back alive. Do you know who I'm about to pick war with? I can't guarantee anything. But I will promise this. You know I don't succeed in my goal? I will come back alive and give you all my thanks. That be enough? Yeah. Don't forget, I collect all my promises, Buster. Damn, Joshua's two-timing on us. Altitude Sela, 1559 Arch. Crossing into Liberalian airspace now. Set course for Valeria Lake. Roger. Doesn't look like the Liberalian airships noticed us. Self-functionality, nice little piece of tech they loaded us up with. If we didn't have that doohickey, we'd be causing a bit of a fuss right about now, you know? And forget us. Imagine what would happen if those liberal hicks saw that monster coming for them. Huh. Don't wish I could see that. What? Are we under attack? Hello, are you idiots panicking for? Check the damn radar. Contact, one small ship approaching for 4 o'clock. Davis match found. The Kapua Sky Bandit ship Bobcat Rhineford make. Sky Bandits? God, this must be embarrassing. Like getting your stealth ship shot down by anti-aircraft artillery from like 50 years beforehand. Oh my god, I just noticed that the Bobcat has a face. Oh my god, and they even fucking painted the fins. I just noticed that. The pirates getting pirated? But these guys aren't pirates. They're Ouroboros assholes. Now. All right, it worked. Oh, so it did. Time for us to beat it then. Airship is breaking off? What do? Do we pursue? No, leave them alone. They're a Royal Army, we'd have to pick them all, but we don't have time to buy the small price. Understood. Right now, our only job is clearing the Glorious's flight path. Let's head back to base for now. We should let Sir Campanella know about the bandits. Oh. Be right back.
what you say. I just looked at you and I just wanna pass you on by. Feeling is getting harder and harder. See what you see, what you think, what happens. The world goes crazy. Everything seems to get boring and lazy. When you get to realize what time can bring, then you can get down and do your own thing. Hype up the motherfucking beat, cause we gonna do it like this. As we get serious, on the mic, yeah.
And back. So we didn't miss much, you just missed a little panning shot of Joshua on the airship before that. Huh, they're pulling out as well. Everything went exactly like you thought it would. Yeah. They said, don't worry. It's Joshua Stray we're talking about. He'll come back safe. Yeah. Yeah, he will. He's got a promise to keep after all. He's got 2 promises to keep, that 2-timing son of a bitch. The whereabouts of Bonds. Kizuna. Boy, I was wondering if you want to get the last word in. Blade Lord is bold if nothing else. No kidding. And I really screwed up in letting him get away. Sorry guys, I've got no excuse. Nope, you made the right choice in letting him go. Graveyard is no place for living to sell their arguments. Hamel though, why is that causing an itch in the back of my skull? Yeah, didn't Lo mention that before? Do you know anything, Chloe? I don't, I'm sorry. I imagine grandmother would know something, but given that it seems to be some kind of state secret, she may not be willing to tell me until I'm older. Good point. Well, you, Olivier, Hamel's in Erebonia, right? It is, although even we don't speak of it much, so it's always surprised to hear it brought up in conversation. Oh? Why is that? Hamel was a village in the southernmost reaches of the Empire near the Liberalian border. I say was, for you will find it on no map of the Empire today. Huh? It's not gone, is it? The village was demolished in a landslide some time ago. A number of the residents lost their lives then. As I understand it, there is now little more than empty ruins and ghosts. That's awful. So that's it, huh? But even if a lot of people died, there's no excuse for his actions. I have undersold the scale of disaster, I think. Rumor says that very few of the villagers survived. Only rescue units saw precisely what happened, but few living these days can claim to know a Hamel resident. Was that bad? It's not unheard of for landslides to swallow entire settlements. They're sometimes called mountain tsunamis because of how they create waves of pure rock and earth. It's an odd thing to suddenly bring up in context, however. I mean, what in the world would Hamel have to do with Her Majesty and General Morgan, or Liberal at all? Alas, at this point, we don't know enough to confirm or deny anything. Let me poke around my old nose around the various corners of the guild, see what I can find out. And enough about Hamel for now. Worry of other business. So I think I know what happened. Hamel was probably destroyed by Liberal in the 100-Day War in a form of border control. Because if it borders the Empire and and liberal, chances are it was a strategic point, and wiping that area out, it may have just become collateral damage, but without intention. And as a result, the tragedy was buried under both cities, or both regions under state secrets. First of all, let me give you payment for what you've done. We went through a lot with this dragon mess. We've done... Oh. 1 second.
Hype up the motherfucking beat, cause we're gonna do it like this. As we get serious, on the mic.
I just randomly got another shift on the 11th. Done the name of the guild crap. Really think so? Still didn't stop whatever experiment they were running. Don't think we can claim much of victory on this one. This also means they've conducted experiments in all of Liberal's major regions. We have to figure out what the society plans to do as soon as we can. Yes, about that. Why don't you all take a break for a little while? Huh? Rest? But Cher just said, "Oh, I heard, but I'm serious. You've been running around from Rawn to Grand Cell to here, solving case after case with barely so much as time to sleep. If you don't take at least a single moment to unwind, you'll snap your springs. We can't just take a break in the middle of something so important. We need to be able to get out there if they pull something. I don't know if we can just slack off, but the old man does have a point. The Army's patrols have kicked into high gear thanks to all the dragon shenanigans. They should be able to handle any immediate danger, I think. I've been meaning to mention, it seems Kurt's team has found it." Huh? It? Wait, like? You mean they found Ouroboros' base? Yes. Kurt reported they got a solid lead a few days ago. You pinpoint the base, you'll be busy again soon enough. So I really think it would be a good idea to rest while you can. Yeah, I see. In that case, I'll take you up on that, Lugron. Remember, part of the brace's duty is to ensure he can keep performing his duties. Getting in rest is part of that. True enough. Well, I guess the world ain't gonna end if we take a breather. Racer wisdom prevails again. Zin, you are a sage and a gentleman. Still, Lugron, given that you're suggesting break, assume you have a destination in mind. Sharp, Olivier. Truth be told, I got a little something nice from Mayor Maybell. She wanted to separate from your normal pay for the dragon business. Huh? What else should she be paying us with? Oh, just a reservation at the Kingfisher Inn on the lakefront to the south. She paid for all of you to stay there for 3 days. Seriously? Sweet! The hospitality of Bose's beautiful mare once again shines like a beacon through the fog of weariness. Yes, it's just like Maybell to do something like this. So we're going on vacation, right? To the Kingfisher Inn? That's right. It's a luxurious inn with a fantastic view of Lake Valeria. They're famous for their food, fine spirits, and they provide boats for going out onto the lake. Sounds great! That does sound like a nice little vacation. Yeah, if we gotta take a load off, Kingfisher is close to the best place in the world to do it. Got that right. Let's not waste Mayor Maybell's kindness, guys. Come on!
Great!
Your aid, please!
Alright, we'll head for the Kingfisher in first. Thanks for doing this, guys. Make sure we get all checked in. Luger, and generous soul that he is, has already contacted the inn. I doubt we'll have any problems. Yeah, leave it to us. Okay, so we should probably check the guild board just in case, don't you think? I mean, the whole dragon mess has died down, but it might have kicked up some other issues, so I'm still kind of worried. Ah, but don't forget Lugren's words of wisdom. Wise for us to go to actually enjoy the pleasures of the lakefront and rest. Good point. Alright, let's just tie up loose ends and head up to the lake. Incorporate service to Ravenous Village. Okay, I also need to go back to, Ravenview. Or, Nebel Valley to talk to that guy. Well, take that! So, Umusme had its, major updates today. They released a new scenario and I just ran it as a little test run, and holy shit! It is really strong. I was just brainlessly mashing buttons and I basically had, I almost had 2 stats maxed out. No, not Guts, not yet. That's the next one. But I basically had almost maxed out 2 stats. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Nicely done.
Now, if I had a better support setup, I could have maxed out at least 2 stats. But I didn't, so I didn't. But thankfully, the Half Annie is in full swing, so now I get to do some free 10 rolls on the supporter banner, which is nice. Something kids managed to calm the dragon down without any problems. Here's that, by the way. Living next to the raging flying legend wasn't exactly something I was looking forward to. Really couldn't have done without your help, Mr. Wemler. Seriously, will ya? Indeed, allow me to express my most heartfelt thanks to you. Came all the way just to say that? Don't you all have free time at all? That's not the reason, though I guess it is kind of true. Either way, I'm grateful. If you ever need to take a load off, you're welcome here. Also, if you're hungry, feel free to help yourself some stew. Don't mind if you have a tea. Yes, I can do. But eating that takes a fair bit of courage, mind you. Still, figure bracers like you would work up an appetite with all them skulls you get into. I think it's worth trying once. 8 dark stew, unfortunately. The kids downed that like it was nothing. And by again. What? Oh! Oh, I'm... It sets her heal to 0. Oh, it's a gamble. Got it. relatively easy to make, but if you do it, it's a massive benefit. But yeah, if I do the Uma Musume thing, and I get the new SSR supporter card, which is for the scenario. Her name is Riko. She's a cool business lady looking girl. I can probably max out 2 stats.
Take that.
Yeah, Waka's bump was a massive heal. This is like randomly a massive... this is a random effect item.
Take that. Take that.
Oh, chat isn't showing up on stream. That's, odd. 1 second. Hold on. I'm going to quickly Google this. I might need to restart stream. Hold on. I'll work on it another day. I'll just pin a message. Actually, I might not even have stream sound alerts. I think Shroob has, great. Yeah. Shroob's in the home screen meta at the moment, though, because he doesn't want to transition to Primal. Oh, of course Shroob has Olivia. He's a dirt player. Shroob is up to date with his elements. Let's leave it as far as ticketable items. Yeah, Shroob is in home screen meta, so I think his main target really is Howhex. If I'm remembering right, isn't terrible, but because he's also not totally up to date, but he has most of the decent fire things, he should be fine. Friend, can I have a moment? Oh, of course, what is it? Are you Corner? We're from Bracer Guild. Oh, yes, thank you for coming. Wing, this must be about my request. Nice to meet you then, I'm Estelle Bright, Senior Bracer. My apologies for calling you on. I fear no other options. This will take some time to explain. Can you hear me out? Sure. Go ahead. I'm talking on your feet. Why don't we find a place to sit? If we speak here, we'll end up calling the restaurant a little. Good idea. Let's see if we can claim us a table. So I read your posting. You're searching for someone, correct? Someone I've seen for nearly 10 years? Yes, I'm searching for my niece. Her name is Raini. Raini from Elden Ring? She's alive. She'd be about 20 now. Wait, if she's alive, I don't quite... I believe I see. 10 years ago, it can only mean one thing. 100 Days War, yes? Oh. Yes, exactly. When hostilities broke out, my sister was staying in the city. She wasn't able to get out before the Imperial Army reached the city. Thanks to acquaintance of my sister's, I soon learned of her husband's passing. I never had word of exactly what happened to Raini. Well, it was easy to just assume. It's been 10 long years. I'd completely given up assuming Raini had long since joined the goddess. Recently, I learned something new. A source told me that Raini had not only survived, but had been adopted by someone here in Bose. So you think Raini's alive? Honestly, I don't know. I dare only to hope. My source was vague. I have no idea who adopted her. That makes things harder. My heart tells me to believe. My sweet little girl my sister loved is still alive. I must believe, which is why I beg you, help me. It's feeling anyone who was loved would understand. This certainly bears investigation. We don't have much in way of clues, though. All you have is a name and an age, right? I do have a photograph of Raini as well. But would that help? Yes, it's not much, but... Oh, it's Leela. She's so cute! She warms the hearts. She'd be 10 in this photo, yes? Yes, it's taken right on her 10th birthday, just before her family left on holiday. Huh? So, what's wrong? Oh, nothing, it's... Really, I was just kind of mad, I guess. Isn't a kid like that caught up in that stupid war? Finding words for such injustice. One never feels adequate to task. As citizen of the Empire, I feel I bear some responsibility for this tragedy. So let us conduct our own campaign to locate this lost child, Yeah, definitely. My lady, may we take this memory with us? Please, by all means. We know what she looks like now, but... How exactly are we going to do this? Raini could be anywhere. She might not even be in Bose anymore. We do have a memory saved to paper. Perhaps you can use this to jog memories of others. Do you think that'll work? 10 years is a shorter span in the gulf of time than one may think. If we do not find someone who remembers everything that happened to her, we'll likely find someone who remembers her. It is our best shot, I guess. Let's start asking around then. Please, you're my only hope. Find anything, please come by here. Hello everyone, you have my most sincere thanks for helping Miss Mabel. Yeah, I feel like you're the one who started most of all this. Are you sure you're okay? I am fine, please do not worry on my account. Hopefully, I believe you're heading to the Kingfisher Inn on Miss Mabel's invitation. Been working very hard between the giant case and other things. Oh wait, no! Wrong eye color. Please... Oh thanks, we'll enjoy ourselves, trust me. Let's ask Mabel anyway. Again, everyone, thanks for all your hard work. If you're wondering about the Goldia crystal, don't worry, I'll use it very carefully. By the way, Lucan has told you about the arrangements I made? He told us, we'll be glad to abuse your hospitality if you don't mind. Abuse it to your heart's content. I know it isn't much of a holiday, but do try to get some rest. We shall indeed. Don't worry, we'll take it easy. We do say resting is part of Bracer's job. Have a good day, everyone. That didn't work. Oh, hey, Faye. Oh, Carrie. No. Whoops. Just gonna have to do some shopping. Excuse me, you're Miss Murano, right? Yes, that's right. You all must be bracers. I am but an assistant, but you are correct. You desire to escort Ravenue Village, yes? That's right. You can head to that lovely little town and have a look at the orchards. If I may, you look a little young for a bracer. Are you quite sure you can do this? Excuse me, ma'am. I am a certified senior bracer. I am totally capable of doing this. I can assure you, madam, that Estelle is extremely capable. You are, of course, welcome to wait for another bracer if you are still unsatisfied. Oh my! I suppose I can't really judge a book by its cover. I was like putting my own covers on my books anyway. I'll trust you, young lady. Well, shall we be off? We're ready when you are. Let's be off then. So, we're going to Ravenue, right? In that case, we'll need to head out the West Gate. That's right, and then up the mountain road. Maybe by the West Gate. I imagine you have a few things prepared. Don't keep me waiting. You know, I thought it would be her. I'm almost out of black pepper. Come on, game. Where is this girl? Wait, your name is Gantz? Oh man, what an unusual manga. Hey Mina, what? You think I want to be a merchant? I think so. Really? Yeah, you really like it and you really want to do it. I don't think you're too honest sometimes, but that also makes you really easy to trust, so I think you'll succeed. I'll do my best. Mina says, it's gotta be true. Make people do stuff, you have to tell a little lie. Here you go, drives me off the walls. Aw, girl, don't be like that. might just whip out the guide. Darn, I was hoping I could do it without whipping out the guide. Go this way. Drink up, thank you, Redeem.
Piece of cake.
I'm such a freak. I'm drinking a fucking Dairy Queen Misty right now.
Enjoy the show.
Piece of cake.
Take that!
We did it.
Take that! Take that!
We're good to go.
Take that!
Ah, 3k heal for the AoE.
We did it.
Take that! Take that!
Scary.
Enjoy the show.
Take that!
So yeah, I think I might be able to beat this game Monday, Tuesday, something like that. I'll definitely be in the last chapter by tomorrow. Thank you for the book. And then I jump into Trails 3rd. I might take a very short break after Trails 3rd before I jump into From Zero. After I finish 3rd, there's a chance I might do Dragon Quest 1 and 2, since, you know, it's Dragon Quest 1 and 2, even if they add new story stuff, it's still fucking Dragon Quest 1 and 2.
Take that!
We did it!
Trails 3rd, I think... No, Trails 1, 2, 3, then it's a new series, it's Trails from Zero, I think? Or Trails from the Azure? Can't remember. Then it goes into Trails from Cold Steel.
Take that!
Oh, Rants is going to be a New Year's special. I'm gonna stream Sengoku Rants on New Year's Eve.
Enjoy the show.
That picture. Yeah, you see, Celestine in the group was looking for Korna's niece and went missing during hundreds of days. Let's see. Any idea who's in this photo? No, I'm afraid not. You sure? Looked a bit surprised when we saw it. Yes, I was struck by how much that girl resembles an acquaintance. I was a little unsure if it was her. Sorry, but I must get back to work. Pardon me. Hey, Mabel. This is... So, where in the world did you get this picture? Well, yeah, a woman's looking for her niece. Is that so? Why does this come up now of all times? How do you have a feeling you have some idea what's up? I may at that. Crossy, have you shown this photograph to Leela yet? Yeah, actually, we showed her a video. What do you know? Did she say anything? Yeah, she really freaked out for a moment when we saw her. We saw... She didn't say much of anything, though. Though it was so obvious she was hiding something it almost hurt. I see. What's the matter? Why? Suppose it falls to me to explain. I think I'm a little lost. You know the girl in the picture? Of course I do. I've known the girl in that picture for ages, and she's very important to me. Because the girl in that picture is Leela. Say what? Oh my. Really? Whoa. The orchestra hits as the truth is revealed to the stage. You're sure? Completely and absolutely. Leela came to our home on a certain day 10 years ago. The day the army of Ereboni began its assault on the city of Bos. No way. When Father returned after assisting in the evacuation of much of the citizenry, he had a girl with him. Father would only say that she had been entrusted to him by strangers. That girl was Leela. Now that I look, she was even wearing the same clothes, though they were bloody and torn. Much of this matches what Korna told us, and it even answers a few lingering questions. Our wayward orphan has been found, it seems. One thing though, the names. Looking for a girl named Raini, not Leela. Raini? So that was Leela's old name? Yeah, that's what Korna told us at least. Hang on, you didn't know Leela's real name, Mayor Rainbow? No, she never told us. Wait a moment, she did not give you her name. I don't imagine she did not know her own name at that age. I wish she could have given us her name, or anything in those days. When Leela came to live with us, she could barely say anything at all. How could I even describe it? That she was in a state where she'd forgotten how to speak entirely. How would that even... Extremes of duress can cause one to lose the ability to speak. I know of all too many examples of that happening, courtesy of the horrors of the war. For a 10-year-old girl to experience the same horrors that silenced soldiers, unspeakable. Yes, her soul was far more hurt than her body when she came to live with us. We all tried our best, but Leela always kept a little distance between herself and everyone else. So we never learned her true name. How'd she get the name Leela then? Father gave it to her. It was inconvenient to say the least for her to remain nameless. And for all the pieces of the puzzle to fall into place, all that remains is to assemble them before Leela. Yes, there's only one thing to do. Let me get Sarah to bring her here. I brought her, milady. Thank you, Sarah. Would you leave us for a bit? Of course. Pardon me. Leela, come here. What are you asking me, Miss Maybell? A brace of friends showed me this photograph. Every time I look at it, it makes me laugh. That's certainly a familiar face, isn't it? Leela, this isn't you, isn't it? I can even guess why you're remaining quiet. Concerned about Father, aren't you? I know you feel as though you owe Father a great debt. But Leela, I don't want that to be a burden on your life, and I know he wouldn't either. Burden? Yes, that's why I haven't said anything about this all this time, isn't it? You're obligated to remain here out of debt to what Father did. That is, well, Father said it often, didn't he? Those trapped by the shackle of the past can never blaze a new trail. Leela, you've done more for our family than could ever have been expected or asked of you. You don't need to keep shackling yourself to the past. Go meet this corner woman. Meet her and reclaim your life. Miss Maybell, I understand what you're trying to say. Unfortunately, however, the Rani you are searching for is no longer with us. Huh? What do you mean? Rani was killed in the 100 Days' War alongside her parents. She rests peacefully somewhere in this land. That's what I've told myself all these years. As if I didn't, it would be too sad, too lonely to bear. Oh, Leela. I can't believe this. I've been such an idiot. I'm bearing all this within you all this time. I should have... Leela, I don't think you need to lie to yourself anymore, don't you? I'm sorry? Mayor Maybell, Sarah, Maynard, the people of the market, I bet a lot of others around the town too. Everyone thinks of you as part of their family, Leela. There's no way you're alone anymore. Stell. Yeah, Stell's right. I think so as well. Indeed. Nothing else, you have the passionate love of Olivier Lenheim. Leela, are you listening? Do you see what they mean? You're not the most... No, with Father gone, you're the most important, precious person in my life. Sitting here alone like that, please don't say something so terribly sad. You've never been alone, Leela, ever. Miss Maybell. Leela, lying to yourself to forget something painful? It's exactly what Father hated to see, someone trapped by their past. Father entrusted us both with such a valuable lesson. Please don't let it go to waste. Leela, go meet Corna. Please. Which is what Father taught us means so little for you. Very well. I'll accept defeat. Miss Maybell, you're terrible. How is anyone meant to say no to an argument like that? That, my dear Leela, is the secret of driving hard bargain. And our small side drama reaches a happy conclusion. Good to see that's all settled. Yes, I'm glad. Come on then, let's go meet her. Pardon? Go meet, you're coming, Miss Maybell? Mayor Maybell? I see no issue. In all regards, Miss Mayor Maybell fills her father's shoes as well. It is only right she should go do so now as well. Yes, precisely. Come on, Leela, let's be off. Alright, I'll accompany you then. Oh no you don't, I'm the one accompanying you this time. Come on, get in front of me, left, right, let's go! But... It's okay, Leela. After all, you're the star this time. Precisely, see? Wasn't the smart bracer lady? Come on, hurry now, I'll be right behind you. Maybell! I see. I think things got so complicated. I'm so sorry we didn't come looking for you. I wish we could have found you sooner. No, Auntie, don't apologize. It's anyone's fault except maybe that of the times. In the last 10 years, I can honestly say I've been very happy. Miss Maybell, thank you so very much. you and your father are debt that can never be repaid. No, not at all. If anything, I should be grateful to you and your sister and her husband. Leela has been such an important part of my life. I should say, Raini. I'm sorry. No, please call her as you have. As name she has here, after all. I'm just glad to know she has been safe and happy, no matter her name. Mabel, I beg you, please continue to take care of her. Well, I still love for her to remain with us, but do not intend to take her home with you. Oh, I planned to at first, of course, but seeing her now, I couldn't be so cruel. Continuing to live here with the people she loves and all her friends, no one who loves her could take that away from her. Auntie Corna. No, Dumpling, don't make that face. Of course, I do hope you'll visit your uncle and me every once in a while. I know distance will make it difficult, but we both love it. Why would distance be an issue? I didn't mention, but our home is quite far away. You know where the Lemon State is, I take it? The Lemon State? Of course I've heard of it! That's where the guild has its train ground and headquarters. I should think Bracers know of it, yes. See, so Leela's not from Liberal. It does explain the kind of unique feeling she's always given off. Even by airship, it's quite a trip. I do hope you'll come and visit someday. But even then, I still will keep in touch. I will too, and I promise I'll find time to visit. I'll be counting the days until then. Now, Raini, let me get another good look at you. We are the image of your mother. Look like your mother? That you do, not just in appearance, but even the way you move, your speech. You really are so like your mother when she was your age. I'm sure she has been watching over you. Your wonderful new friends and family is what she would have wanted. Live happily, my Raini, for your mother's sake as well. I will, Auntie. I promise I will. Intrusive thoughts, killing my neighbors for being noisy. I understand that. Every single goddamn day in the summer, there's some asshole not too far from me blaring their TV at max volume with open windows. Say, Leela. Yes, Miss Mabel? About what we were discussing earlier. What move were you planning on doing yet? My trip back to London, you mean? I haven't quite decided yet. Alright, just be sure and let me know when you're going well in advance, okay? I need to adjust my schedule. What do you mean, Miss Mabel? Well, I am going with you after all. I really want to see what your home was like. Besides what? I was thinking it'd be really nice to hear some stories from your childhood. I know you've heard all sorts of stories about me from before you came to live here, and I need to find some kind of embarrassing chink in that armor of yours, or I won't be able to do anything with you. So you're after my naughtiest secrets. Well, I'm afraid I shall have to disappoint you, Miss Mabel. My early childhood was one of exquisite conduct. Unlike certain infamous tomboys who would be scandalized should their pasts be made public, I have nothing to fear. Oh, really? I wouldn't underestimate my ability to sniff out the truth if I were you. Well, let's see what you can manage. I'll let you know as soon as I make a decision. Please do, Leela. Anyway, what's on the agenda for today? You have your regularly scheduled meetings inside the manor from morning until tea time. Afterward, you will attend the review board for applicants to the market. Wait, the review board? That's today? Oh, adios, just strike me dead. I have to read those applicant evaluations right away. Leela Hurley, we've got to move it. Oh, goodness. Something tells me I won't be going to Lemon for a while. Now, that was a sweet story. Okay, time to head to Ravenue. Ah, there you are. I've been waiting. Shall we proceed then? When you're ready. Our goal is Ravenue Village, right? Hold on. It is. The road is a familiar one, but do not forget that this fair flower is with us now. It behooves us to avoid combat whenever we can. Yes, quite so. What a waste of time a fight would be, too. Give me no danger. I may just give you a nice little bonus. do our best, ma'am. Let's be off. Hold up. So you give the haze ornaments. And now enemies will not touch us. So it's exactly as I'd heard. Various to rebuild their little orchards little by little. The road before them is treacherous, but this first step is the most important. No matter how rough the fields, no fruit shall grow, no one ever sow it. Yeah, they're getting all kinds of help from all over, too. I'm sure they'll be just fine. Yes, I believe in them. I wish we merchants could be of some aid to them. Huh? Rano, are you thinking of trying to save revenue? Oh my, no. I have no intention of setting myself up as some kind of savior to these people. I'm ultimately just here for business. I'm going to look at the orchards and get a feel for how bad the situation is. Of course, if things are looking up, I can always invest. Well then, I should be getting to work. Okay, that means this is goodbye then. It is indeed. I must declare, I sorely misjudged you earlier. I'll contact Lupin and arrange a bonus for you. Huh? Really? Why would I lie about something like that? You earned it. Be careful on your way back. Bilby, good luck with your work. That was easy. Miss Bracer, you look like you're doing great. Yeah, I'm okay. Sort of send scary dragons gone now, right? I'll never bother people again, don't worry. Let's play outside as much as you want. Okay, but now that we can play outside, I'll give you this book. See you later. Since we are here... we fish! God, it is a torrential downpour right now. But my weather report on my desktop, it says it's light rain. But, like, I can see the raindrops splashing these huge, like, plops. This is an incredible fishing rod. Gotta love it. Everyone is here! Add some stuff in the Ravenue Trail that I never did. Particularly in the abandoned mine. We can't handle things on our own. We gotta contact headquarters for reinforcements. That's strong. Yes, sir, I've never seen monsters like these before. Gehenna, I wonder if they're even monsters, really. Hey, what's up? Oh, who are you? Didn't you see the badge on my chest? Racer, sir. It's rude to look at a girl's chest. Estelle, that's why they didn't see it. Racers? Your brow seems furrowed by troubles, my good man. Yes, you could say that. Something completely unexpected has occurred here. Something unexpected? What happened? Well, you see, monsters appeared in this abandoned mine. What's so strange about this? Monsters typically move in abandoned places after people leave, no? That's true, but you see, the monsters here are not normal monsters. You guys sure you're not just, like, overreacting or something? It's true, I say they're goddamn insects made of metal. They sprang up out of nowhere throughout the mine. Insects made of metal? Okay, those do sound kind of weird. My squad's mission is to ensure local security. Unfortunately, we don't have the kind of firepower necessary to deal with unknown monsters. This is stone's throw away from Avenue Village, however. Can't ignore an infestation of unknown creatures near an abandoned area either. And so we show up just at the right time. I think I see where this is going. I guess I'm pretty easy to read at this point, huh? Ah, Scizor! Hey, how is Kleavor in, Smogon and VGC, you guys? I'm curious. Still, this is become fairly common, isn't it? The guild and army helping one another, I mean. Sort of asked this of you, but could you help us? Sure. Ah, that's a shame. It's hard to investigate stuff like this, after all. Thank you, we'll love you after this. Don't worry about it, really, it's an emergency. So let me make sure I understand everything right. You basically want us to go in there and exterminate the weird monsters? Now, what kills it in VGC? Is it typing, moveset, or stats? Because no, it can't be stats. Because I remember that Scizor's stats are pretty decent. Fair enough. To be fair, Sneaky Pebbles is pretty bad in VGC, isn't it? Arena hazards, aside from Sticky Web, from what I understand, have never been particularly good. We want you to exterminate every one of those unknown monsters dwelling in the mine. They're very distinct. You shouldn't have trouble telling them apart. Got it. Do you know anything about these monsters? Let's see. One, they're not all that strong. If it's the ones that show up every now and then with different colors they need to watch out for. Different colors? Yeah, they use something like arts, but Gehenna, take me if they're like any arts I've ever seen. Unknown arts? You're kidding! Stone Axe also use it. Oh, okay. So basically, it's mostly just its stats. No, it's typing that kills it. Okay, but Samurott is OU, or Hisao and Samurott spread spikes on an attacking move. That's an important distinction. So you can get in some chip damage while setting up spikes. Oh, Stone Axe is, Stone Axe sets up, okay. Well, also, I actually will say something that I feel is also important to remember. As good as Sneaky Pebbles are, it only goes once. Technically speaking, stacking triple spikes, if I'm remembering right, does more damage than, or does as much damage, or close to as much damage, as a quad weakness Stealth Rocks proc. If I'm remembering right. That helps explain shock we found with Great Barcelona when we arrived. Need to be especially careful. Absolutely. That should be everything. I'll open the gate for you. Thanks. Well then, take care, Bracers. Come back if you need a break. Got Orman charging station. Vogel. Oh, these are, we're attacked by these things.
Prepare to meet your king. Piece of cake.
Oh, these are worth a lot of EXP too. Also, we should give a SR. Yeah, that's also pretty important. That said, I think having a distinct Nation RU is pretty good for it. Like, it can definitely be doing worse for itself, you know?
Prepare to meet your king. All right, we rule.
And who knows, maybe in future generations, something might happen that makes it, really good. Actually, now that I think about it, is it even legal in VGC? Is, Sorry, I actually lost my train of thought, so I totally forgot. Anything can happen is what I was trying to say about, Gen 10. But is Cleavor even legal in VGC? I don't know about the Hisuan's presence.
We're good to go.
Has Scissor always been bad in VGC, or is it just this, particular generation where he's not doing so hot? Yeah, fair enough. I know that, I had a feeling that the niche he provided wasn't super good. I just didn't think it was, I thought being able to just have a priority bullet punch would have been decent, you know? Or technician bullet punch, rather. I suppose there's better things you could be doing with, if you wanted technician. Like, I have a decent understanding of VGC, but because I'm not up to date with the formats, I tend to, like, blank on things, is my thing. Like, I know that, I remember there was one relatively funny instance where, a VGC pro was learning about Smogon format, and he learns that Toxapex was a super good Pokemon in OU, and his response was, and I quote, "What do you mean Toxapex is good?" Because VGC players, they see a wall and it's like, you just kill it. hold on. What the hell is Crimson Eye? I mean, Scizor is kind of like the perfect Pokemon for singles. That's like perfect for Chloe. And not just that, like, having Technician on top of it is like, oh, perfect storm of really good, pivot. How goes it? Your insects are all stomped. You may wipe your hairs from your brow. You shall leave the rest in your capable hands. You really did it! Talk about a relief. This sort of relief, I guess. Still, those monsters, they were honestly machines. This be the Society's doing? It is something we cannot discount at this point. Society? You mean the Society of Ouroboros, the criminal organization we were briefed on? I see, so it's possible they were behind this. Yeah, I think so. We fought them a number of times, but they don't play by normal rules. You guys should be extra careful, okay? Society of Ouroboros are our foemen as well. Anything we discover with them will be shared with the Royal Army. Yes, please do. I'll be sure to make a detailed report into the border garrison about this case. I'll make it for just compensation for your help is transferred to your guild branch. Great, thanks! Well then, Bracers, take care. Let's all make sure we don't drop our watch. That's the only way to fight a foe who stays in the shadows. You too, sir. Good luck with the rest. Adios. Guide your steps, friends. Okay. I have to do something with my apartment in a super quick second. Oh, cutscene? Wasn't expecting that. Oh boy, looks like we had a real number done on us. I was expecting Bracers to show up here. Looks like our little guys put up the best fight they could, but it wasn't enough. Damn brat. Why do they always get in my way? Huh? You know those fools? Nah, forget. I don't want to talk about it. This fucker! I recognize that hair color. The fact that he called us brats. This is, the mayor from Ruon's assistant from the first game. Let's just hurry up and gather the remains. Yeah, let's get out of here. Let's find tests for little archaisms. Still, they seem to have their hands full taking a simple patrol unit. I doubt they'll last long. Okay, real quick. this is such a stupid goddamn thing about my apartments, but I've been living here close to 4 years now. And in my time here, you know what I haven't ever had? A goddamn living room light. So I've been using this shitty LED lamp to keep my apartment lit. And when it gets cold, I have to have my space heater on, and they have been on the same power circuit the entire time, so I just had to move it right now. Anyway, that should be everything.
Take that.
Piece of cake.
It's like, this is an apartment that was designed for people who are still using candle lights to keep their place lit.
Take that.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's asbestos in the ceiling. Random battles. Okay. You know, I'd actually imagine that Cleavor is pretty decent in smoke on random battles.
Take that.
What, not having a, lights? It's not as bad as it sounds, to be honest.
Right. Well, that takes care of that.
Oh, asbestos. I wouldn't be surprised, but I don't think there is. Like, I have the, popcorn ceilings, but that's kind of just like a style preference for BC. But it is in the era when asbestos in the ceilings would have been a thing. Well, actually, I'm gonna give you a weird, frame of reference of how old my apartment is. My apartment building is so old that the towel racks in bathrooms are situated above the toilets. Take a defense hit for that. Okay, time to head south. That is actually, maybe, as a frame of reference, pretty much every single building that was designed in the last 25 years, I want to say, here in BC, has not had a toilet situated right above, they haven't had the towel rack situated literally above the toilet seat. It's usually been like a little off to the left, or to the right, or by the shower itself.
Take that!
Enjoy the show.
Like, that's usually reserved for, pre-1980s buildings. And even then, that's when they were starting to really get rid of it. In buildings, not in, like, individual homes. In individual homes, it's almost impossible to see people who do that, because they are owned, and no one wants to have their towel covered in shit particles. Hey, here's the rest of them. What? Kevin, what are you doing here? Ah, it's a long and harrowing story. We happened to run into him on the road, so we invited him to join us. Lev, a lot of men forget to put down the toilet seat. On the road? Why are you traveling then, Kevin? To be honest, my goal was to investigate the Amberl Tower. After we said our goodbyes in Roland, I've been running around looking into all the towers. All the towers? Have you already visited the other towers, Father Graham? Yep, I've been busy with that pretty much. That's why I was kinda AWOL during the whole dragon business. Sorry I couldn't give you a hand with that. I figured you guys might come out here for a break after that, so... that makes sense. Well then, should we have a sit down right now? How's about we do it over dinner? That'll help the information flow freely, you know? Oh yeah! So you're really staying here, Kevin? Well, from what I hear, this is a pretty famous inn, right? Like your friend said, I figured I'd join in the festivities, if you don't mind. That's kind of out of the blue. Helped us a lot, though. So, what do you guys think? I ain't got a problem with it. It is a nice way to settle our debt to the good father. Yeah, I want him to say too. I see no reason to object. I wonder if it's fate bringing us together. Well, if he is here, let's have some fun. Thank ya. Ain't much in way of thanks, but still got stuff that needs doing. I'd be happy to tag along. Gives me as much as you need. Well, it's Arthur, but I think we're ready to drop off our things and relax. Aw, really? Turn it all. Here I was thinking I could give up my body to a selfless cause. Oh, if you want to sacrifice your body, trust me, there are ways to arrange that. Come, let's check and begin the labor of relaxing. Ah, Father Kevin. I'll show you your rooms. Yes, please. This is the room we have set aside for ladies. Wow! It's lovely. It feels peaceful, too. This is the room we used the last time we stayed here, right? We ended up having to sneak in the band base and really didn't get to enjoy it much. Yes, I hope you can spend a bit more time in it this time. I did at least get to spend one night in a comfortable bed that time. The way I remember it, Shara drank you under the table and laid you out like a sack of garbage. This time I'll be able to drink to my heart's content. This room we had set aside for the gentlemen, but... sorry, there must have been some confusion about your party size. Here's the room next door for the men as well. Ah, right, I kinda jumped on this train at the last second. You guys pick rooms and I'll roll with it. About it, I have no preference. I don't care much either way. Ah, men! Well then, I shall share a room with Agate. Wait a second. Was the sun desire to bunk with me? Ahaha, is it not obvious, Agate? A raven with clipped wings mended by a tender-hearted young girl? I'd be a failure of a bard if I did not hear every detail of that encounter, and also... Huh? What? Agate, try not to murder him, okay? Although, I'm sort of curious as to how that went down myself. We just talked, is all. That doesn't make it any less interested in hearing about it. Maybe more so, in fact. Perhaps you should hear the whole story before calling it a night, Aw. Come now, you two. Don't tease Tita so much, I feel bad for her. Regardless, I would ask Zin and Kevin to share the other room. I have no problem with that. Hey, I'm not one to stand in the way of a good time, so sure. Let's show us your room. Now hang on, we are not done with this conversation. Hey! Wow, that sounds like things got kind of crazy. So, there really was an ancient dragon nesting in the world, and it warned about the Oriole before flying off, huh? Yeah, it makes my head spin just thinking about everything that happened. I really don't get is why Ragnar couldn't tell us anything about the Oriole either. Actually, there is a line in Testament this reminds me of. And the goddess, having bequeathed her treasure, sent forth the holy beasts to observe the path the children of men would take. Holy beast. That certainly does seem like Ragnar. The more pertinent point, I feel, is the command to observe. They may simply watch over us, and we're commanded to not interfere. What help that is. One way or another, I think this makes it look like the Oriole exists. I think we can even start to piece things together thanks to that. Thanks to what I found in my poking around. Right, you're investigating the towers. Did you find anything out? A little bit, yeah. I think you guys are familiar with those weird machines at the top of each tower, right? Did you know they're currently glowing? Yeah, I remember seeing one that was all lit up. I don't quite get what that has to do with the Oriole, though. Captain Schwartz mentioned something to me. Something weird happened in that room when you fought Alan and Richard just before the mechanical monster showed up, right? Well, yeah, if I remember, the gospel was used, all the lights in the ruins went out. And then there was this voice out of nowhere giving a warning, and the pillars all sunk into the floor. Right, the warning about the first barrier being no longer operative, and the device towers being enabled, as I recall. Yeah, that's what I've heard. So, on a hunch, I double-checked the timing with some witnesses. Those 4 towers started lighting up and stuff at the same time the gospel was used. You're kidding! So the device towers the warning mentioned are 4 towers the liberal and the machines at their peaks. I don't got any other explanation, at least. So to sum it up then, the ruins beneath the Grand Soul Castle are what produces this first barrier. However, when Colonel Richard used the gospel, this barrier was eliminated. And in its place, the device towers were activated, presumably to produce a second barrier of some sort. A second barrier? But why would you... You're gonna protect something, you always want to make sure you have a backup. Doesn't answer the question of what kind of barrier it is, or what the hell it is a barrier for, though. About that, I'm starting to think it's something to hide the location of the Oriole. That's right, the Oriole wasn't in the castle's ruins. But it's supposed to be somewhere in Liberal, right? Exactly. If we assume the Society's goal is to obtain the Oriole, then I think we can say their experiments are part of the plan to further that goal. You mean do all that just to... Experiments, the Gospels, the Oriole... Things that are more tightly interwoven than we first believed. The one sitting at the loom would be this man called the Professor. Yeah, it's all him. The same guy who put the Gospel on Ragnar's head and made him attack Bose. The one who... Estelle? What's up, Estelle? You got awfully quiet all of a sudden. Yeah, about this Professor, I think he's the one who made Joshua leave in the first place. What? Wait a moment. You mean he's the one who orchestrated the events that brought Joshua into your home? And then made him leave the way he did? I think so. I bet he's the one who manipulated Colonel Richard and Kurt's memories. You're kidding. We do not have an explanation for Kurt's memories. It is true. Why do you think that is? Well, you see, Estelle's explained she can't remember the identity of the one man she met the day Joshua disappeared. That really happened? Is this another thing you've been trying to shoulder all by yourself or something? Not exactly, but... Sorry, I guess it's kind of late to bring up now. I don't think there can be any doubt at this point, though. It's safe to assume that this person must be the one responsible for all our trouble. Clearly is a man of twisted morals. Yes, we'll need to be careful. Aw, sorry, Tita. I didn't mean to bring up all this serious junk when we came out here to relax. Oh, no, it's okay, Estelle. It's just I was wondering why someone would do something like this. Make everyone so unhappy, make Joshua suffer. I just don't get it. Aw, Tita, don't worry about trying to understand a weirdo like that, okay? You just need to worry about being Tita. Right, Agate? Why the hell do you keep dragging me into these conversations? Aw, we needed that, I think. Kevin? Oh, nothing. Sounds about we call that enough information swap for one day. I'd be proud to let all this wonderful food go to waste. Can't say no to that? Yes, let's leave that debate aside for now. Let us navigate the forests of meat through the rivers of liquor. Merriment awaits. Rivers of liquor, Leonard? That was an unfortunate metaphor. Please, Shara, do not make me swim. So Estella and her friends set out enjoying their vacation. They aside their cares for a while. They slumbered peacefully and woke as they wished just for dawn. Aga and Tita sharing a boat. In the morning, they brought the cup boats and joined an excursion on the lake. Noon saw a pleasant lunch with no small bit of horseplay. Evening was perfect for setting a fishing line and letting the hours disappear. Time passed quickly by for the idyllic shores of the lake. It was so much fun. It was! Most likely been refreshed, body and soul. It's been a while since I've had this much fun without drinking. Shara, minors in the room, influences, etc. Weren't you selling back some kind of fruit liquor with like a fiend while we were fishing? Oh, honey, please. Something that late doesn't even count. Right, Princess? Tita? I think I will, invoke royal prerogative to refrain from commenting. On tangent from that, though, still, you're really good at fishing. Think so? Yeah, you are. You pulled them up one after another. It's been her hobby since she was little. Speaking of, Kevin made quite a showing for himself, too. I noticed that. He really seems to like fishing. Ah, so he's gonna be our player character next game. I see. Definitely knows how to handle a rod and whatnot, that's for sure. Got a bit better, he might even make a good rival for me. But not everything has to be competition, Estelle. Still, though, it's a lovely evening. So, what is it? Nothing. I think I need to go enjoy that lovely evening for a bit. I'll be back for dinner. I understand. Don't go on too late, or I'll eat your portion too. Yeah, I know. See you guys later. Stell? Shara, don't worry, Tita. I'd like you to leave her alone for a little while, if that's okay. It's about Joshua, isn't it? A good guess. The evening was just as lovely back then, too. Where's that rampage fish? Okay, let's try the 10,000. Stretch, thank you. From actually what I understand, Josette is a early party member for Trails 3. Let's do some fishing. I do know this is Estelle's last game as primary player character. But she is the second most recurring playable character in the series, tied along with Joshua, Tita, and Agate. I feel we need to do stretches for longer and more often. Rainbow trout are super goddamn nice to just fish up for how much sepith it gives me. Fishing. No! Lost my very valuable Salman. What a pretty sunset. It's just like that time. The sky, the sunset, the water. It's all just like before. I was having fun, but it's not really the same at all, is it? I'm hopeless, aren't I? In my mind, chase after him at my own pace, but Mom and Joshua must be laughing at me. That's right. Just played once during the dream. Wonder if I can do it again. Oh wow, she's actually doing it. That was really pretty, still. Kevin? I came goodbye because I was curious who was belting out the melodies. Man, I didn't think it would be you. I guess you do have hobbies other than sneakers and fishing, huh? Harmonica playing's kind of out of character for me, huh? Yeah, not really. Not hardly, it suits you. Gotta be honest, I think you're better at fishing, but you can just come out and tell me I'm bad. Even I don't think I'm really good at this. Yeah, you made a couple of technical mistakes, sure. But what matters is in music is the heart. And that little performance of yours carried your heart, trust me. Oh, thanks. Mind if we get a little closer? Oh, sure, go ahead. Got a question I'd like to ask you. Still, what are you going to say when you meet this boyfriend of yours? Huh? From what I gathered, he left under what we may call out circumstances. Heavy ones. Even if you finally catch up to him, thought about what you're going to say to him after all this. I'd convinced myself I was going to drag him back, even if I had to pull him by the little hair. But I don't really think I can do something that forceful or crazy. To be completely honest, I don't know what I have to say will even reach Joshua. And you knowing all that, you're still set on finding him? Yeah. I've thought a lot about Joshua's situation and my own feelings. No matter how hard I try, though, the words to deal with it at all don't come to me when I just sit around. So I'll just let the words come when I finally meet him. What? Bro, my feelings aren't mine alone, right? Something grew between Joshua and I when we were together. So I think I'll only be able to find those words once I see him again. Once we meet, our hearts will do the talking. That's why I refuse to worry about that until we find him. I mean, sometimes I get a little sentimental, sure, but let's just call that lady's privilege. Oh man. That didn't go according to the steps at all. What? Step 1. Estelle is all sentimental and down. Step 2. Estelle worries over a comment from me. Step 3. I followed nicely. Step 4. Estelle starts feeling better and her opinion on me rises sharply because of it. See? Profit! That was a brilliant plan I was aiming for, but, somehow I skipped steps 2 and 3, and thus 4, I think. Sorry. Still good priest, Kevin. Do pay attention to people with worries like me. Well, it's true that's part of a priest's job. I gotta admit, I was paying attention to you for reasons that are more personal, Estelle. Huh? Where are you? Hold that thought. What? Now I'm... What is it? Not sure. It looks like a boat's approaching. I think someone's inside it. What? Kurt? Check the curse channel? What? Kurt's hurt! Patch him up as best I can, but his wounds are pretty serious. I'll have to stay bedbound for a while. Poor Kurt. Never thought I'd see the day where Kurt gets thrashed like this. The hell happened? Friends team were really close to finding society's raised from what Lugren told us. It means Annalise, Card, and Grant should have been Oh no! This is bad. Call Lugren on the inn's phone. It's contacting the other branches and the Royal Army now. But if things have gone wrong, Annalise and the others will... We know. Don't panic. We need to get out there and do what we can. Problem is, where the hell did Kurt's boat float in from? It is curious. Lake Valeria has no islands or reefs, correct? That's right, it's tremendously deep, so it must have floated in from another shore. It would be very hard to divine precisely which shore, though. Yeah, the lake is huge. I guess we could ask the Army patrol ships to help too, but... Kurt! This is... Estelle, and Agate, everyone. This is the Kingfisher Inn on the lakeshore in boats. Drift here on the waves, you couple to go. Kingfisher. Yes, I see. I remember my teammates and I infiltrating the Society's base. And then I... Kurt? Don't tell me. Damn it all! Now my memory's stolen not once but twice. I knew it. Sadie's been as intrude upon your mind once again. Then, please, search on me as you did last time. Otherwise, everyone else will... Last time was a desperate improvisation. I won't be able to restore memories locked away by hypnosis. Besides, with your injuries, no, we cannot risk it. What? In any case, let me try something. What? And you are? Kevin Graham, Grouse Ritter of the Church. I think Annalise might have told you about me. Ah, yes. Hang on a second. You can undo hypnosis? Well, don't know what I could do about any nasty stuff that's wormed its way into the subconscious, but I think you manage a little something if it's just some kind of block on his short-term memory. Doesn't seem like it's been that long since he was it, so... Oh, neat. Is this an example of thaumaturgy, the secret art of the church? They're just fun with Kurt at this point. Oh, absolutely, they are just screwing with him. You might call it that. This might feel like your head's getting kicked by a mule, repeatedly. I'm guessing you don't care much, though. Not at all. Please, do what you can. Alright. In the name of she who dwells above, do I hold this consecrated septium. Wow, so pretty. Silver reflection of the conscious will, black luminance of time's flow. By your opposing natures, I divest this mortal man of the ties which bind his mind. Kurt, you okay? Yes, I think so. So much is returning, as though mist is clearing from my mind. Just let the fog clear and remain calm and relaxed. Wait, dude, don't try to look into the darkness that lies beyond. Yes, I understand. Let's see what you meant when you warned me this would be unpleasant. This is my ego, isn't it? You can tell, I'm surprised. I'm proficient in meditation, remember? I'm fine. I think I remember enough now. Really? Great! Impressive technique. You really are more than just a skirt chasing priest. Well done, Kevin. Come on, don't inflate my ego too much here. I mean, a little, sure, but not too much. Anyhow, Kurt, what do you remember exactly? Yes, well, Sadie has a base on the northwestern shore of the lake. They built some kind of research facility in secret. A research facility? When did they? How did they? Well, western parts of Lakeshore are sparsely populated at best, so guard airships do patrol over that area. The facility is cleverly hidden. They project a dummy image into the sky to prevent aerial scouting. What? Well, that is an impressive feat. It's theoretically possible, but how would you... And if you approach by land, the fog springs up around you as you draw near. Fog! Sounds just like Roland's. You broke through the fog and entered the facility. Then you were ambushed by a team of people calling themselves enforcers. Caught us off guard and crushed us almost immediately. I lost consciousness not long after reaching the boat. Damn my cowardice! Bang Grant, Karna, and Annalise like that. Kurt, don't worry about it, okay? We're going to save Annalise and all the rest. Estelle? Don't worry, Kurt. You told us everything we need to know. Take some fools around. Yes, on top of that, I suspect we'll have some help from the Royal Army. And leave the rest to us. Thank you. Give me, I leave it in your hands. Kurt? Don't worry, he's just unconscious. Anyway, sounds like we don't have time to stand around. Great, we need to get going before the army does. Estelle, I'm sure I don't need to tell you this, but... Yeah, I know. This is going to be the most dangerous thing we've ever done, by a lot. But you know what? I was prepared to settle things in society one way or another. It'll just happen sooner than I thought. Estelle. Well, I think that was the shortest vacation in history. No, we got plenty of rest. Now it's time to gear up for the real fight. There is a real problem. A small army of us going together would stand out too much. Best send in a smaller group, I think. Yeah, good idea. Hey everyone, do you mind if I pick a team like I did back in the ruins? As you did beneath the Grand Cell? I think that's for the best. I'll be happy to come along. I'll mind. I won't hold any grudges if you don't pick me, though I do want to bust some heads. Of course, though you will naturally ask me to come along. Need someone who can heal injuries, I'll be happy to come along. I can help with machine stuff, I think. Thanks, guys. Sorry to spoil fun, but do you mind picking me first? Huh? The sounds of it, Annalise and your friends are in the Society's claws. They've been given the same treatment Kurt was, or worse. What will you guys do exactly? Oh, I see. Good idea. Good point. Looks like you're in no matter what, Mr. Priest. Thank you. We should be thanking you, Kevin. Okay, let me pick the rest of the team. So we finally get to have Kevin in the party. So...
Oh, okay.
Tita's a guarantee just because of her utility. Smoke cannon is stupid good, and vital cannon is nice.
Together now.
Fun.
Oh, okay. Right.
Chloe Tita is always going to be good. But I want to have Long Barrel. 2 on him. Probably going to need to figure out how to boost his shit, though. Hopefully I'll be able to get other party members later on, because I'd like to bring Agate in to slap the shit out of... I'd like to bring everyone in to slap their appropriate rivals. Sure is quiet. You'd think we'd be able to see the beach soon or something. This should be the right direction, I think. Should reach land if we keep going on this course. Ah, besides, check out that moon! Sort of night you'd want to take a girlfriend out on date, really. And someone's as mellowed out as ever. But do you actually have a girlfriend, Kevin? So you think I have at least one candidate in each town on the continent, and candidate, meaning you don't actually have one. Come on, at least let me finish bragging. So Kevin, why are you out here on your own still? This is becoming kind of a big deal, and you have no backup aside from us. Are you the grouse herder kind of understaffed? Or are the grouse herder kind of understaffed? Well, the situation's kind of complicated. I got dispatched out here on my own at first, yeah. Stuff really hits the rotating thingamajigger, though. Some of my buddies might fly out here. Oh, okay. So, the grouse ridder's job is the retrieval of artifacts, right? We're accurate, investigation, management, and retrieval. And retrieval usually means recovering it from someone. Churches forbid the average citizen promoting working artifacts, and the nations agree, and most nations agree and let us work. Curious, why does the church want to take them away so badly? Okay, so the thing is, there's lots and lots of different types of artifacts, right? Nobody really knows how or why they work yet. Despite that, they do work, and depending on how you use them, they can have absolutely crazy abilities. What do you think happens? What do you think does happen when you put infinite cosmic power in the hands of your average citizen? What happens? This thing is actually obsession. They can't resist the seduction of power and inevitably use the artifact for nothing good. No, wait. Seriously? Always? This thing happened time and time again throughout history, sadly enough. So, you remember Mayor Dalmore? Well enough to know what I'm talking about, right? It's true, Mayor Dalmore did seem terribly cruel when he showed his true face to us. It seemed like the man who had cast aside anything we would consider moral restraint. Holding absolute power gives people a warped sort of confidence, erases their ability to control themselves. It's the mission of the Growlster to stop that before it happens. Ain't always the prettiest job in the world, but... Really? Hey, even the Bracer has stuff they can't talk about publicly, right? It's not any different than that. You caught me there. Hey! This is fog near their base, right? Now we really got no choice but to plow on ahead. Yeah, stay alert everyone, they might try to ambush us. Hey! Looks like we made it through. Alright, we've arrived. I don't see anyone around, but, well, yeah, nobody let your guard down. First order of business, I think, is getting that building ahead of scouting out. I think it'd be wise to remember who we are up against as well. If we encounter especially great danger, we should retreat. Yeah, you're right. Dude, do your best to keep up. I will. Rest up to make sure everyone has their shit. It's sealed fast. No good. We find another entrance. Okay. What in the world? Looks like a factory of some sort. There don't seem to be any people here. Hey, these things! No way! Can't be archaisms?
Not bad.
This is not a heavy-hitting squad, it seems. Yeah, robots! Phew, I think we're still alive, mostly. These things, they're the same as the ones that showed up in the mine. But they really are society-controlled archaisms. Yeah, except they aren't archaic. They're like the ones that assaulted us on the Ahenberg. They were made recently. In that case, there might be a factory of some sort for portable weapon parts. Good point, a lot of the same parts are rolling along. But strange, just about the noise we made, I don't see anyone coming. Yeah, you're right. I think Annalise or even one of the enforcers will come to investigate. Those things are probably on some kind of automated patrol. Looks like we really do need to check every corner. Okay, leave the room itself to see down the hall. Buzzer. Aha!
We did it!
Take off the elemental hits off of Tita, and I should be able to do damage. Chest.
Prepare to meet your skin!
Alarmobot.
All right.
Alarmobot, as bad as it was, I found it to be one of the most terrifying things to see randomly generated from a death rattle. Hear about the girl who paid for everything with Black Scepter crystals? She said it was only costing her. Oh, that was terrible.
Scary.
Of course. Things don't really draw much stuff.
Nicely done. Nicely
You know what I think I might try start watching? I might try watching, Hunter x Hunter. I've never actually watched it, so... Yeah, no.
Nicely done.
Not bad.
What the? Rance! Thank God it was you're safe. Kurt told us what happened. We came as soon as we... Hold on, something's up. Huh? Ah! What? No. Racer under strong hypnosis. Attacks using one crafter after another. Ah, dang.
Come on.
Ow. Cancelled.
Prepare to meet your spin. So sorry.
Fat heels?
Eat hot arrows.
Not terrible damage, if nothing else.
All yours.
I hold in my hand the chalice of life, act as our shield.
Thanks to that. Close. Peter gets the finish.
Scary.
There's much love long Chloe. Whew, like doesn't manage spins like that. It's just like the ravens who were controlled at the lighthouse. Now then. Sorry, guess I got on the way, huh? Grant, you're okay. Remember what happened then, right, Mr. Grant? I can't say I remember the face, but someone hijacked my mind or something. I was ordered to stop any other intruders who came running through here. Must be that professor guy. Grant, where are Karna and Annalise, you know? No, we got separated and they caught us alone. They're probably chained up in their own minds somewhere in here like I was. Grant! Here, give me your shoulder. About going on the beach, we'll take you there. Okay. Lay it out of the building so I can get out on my own. I won't drag you guys down any further. Just please find Karna and Annalise. Grant. Yeah, leave it to us. Is he really going to be okay? For now, we'll just need to keep trusting and keep moving. Oh no, not the Dojo dungeons! There's 2 more, right? Yeah. We should hurry. Archaism classification. The orbital droid weapons utilized by the Society are modeled after the ancient Archaism weapons and developed by the research organization 13 Factories under the direct command of Angus. Furthermore, these facilities produce primarily standardized humanoid units, such as both types of patrol unit, Vogel, the Scout, the Port Seeker, as well as the Combat Unit Vanguard, but developments based on the Guardian Code for new following text redacted. Interesting. Actually... I don't really have any other interesting organs. Dang. Fair enough. Oh no! What is, that's the thing from before. Oh boy, that's definitely the same as the one beneath the castle. Why is it here of all places? Or more importantly, why are there 2 of them now? It's already complicated enough, world. Thanks. Not sure, but this place seems like sort of research facility, so maybe they were studying it? Studying it? Why? Like, maybe for ideas for designing their own archaisms. Knowing the society, that does seem plausible. This place is even deeper than we thought. Now there's 2 of them. I'm curious as to what's wrong with my chat, though. Why it's not showing up on a screen. Not the biggest deal. Light bomb.
Alright, what's next?
Or night goggles, rather. Well, someone was sleeping here. Just in case we ended up selling our goggles, huh? Now, which direction is this going to be? Ebony shoes. Thank you, game. Oh no! Got Karna too. No choice but to get rough then. If only Arjuna were here. Oh jeez.
Prepare to meet your skin!
Okay, we're good.
Come on! Listen!
Thanks, Tita.
Did it!
Typewriter, she seems to get my butt harder. Alright, my turn. Ugh. guys, how'd you get here, huh? Carter, are you okay? Except from feeling like I was run over by an airship, yeah, I'm okay. Finally, did you find the others? You beat the mind control of Grant just a bit ago. Not seen Annalise, though. I'm kind of worried. I see. Guessing you also had to run in with an enforcer or three. No, we've been hip deep in machines, but no enforcers. Some of you guys, there doesn't seem to be anyone here at all, actually. Really? That's strange. A few dozen research staff and Jaegers on guard here when we infiltrated. Guess it's possible they've abandoned the base. It is very possible. I should be able to make it out on my own. Please, find Annalise as soon as you can. Leave to us. Training commands. Temporary commands required from Air Force and outsourced to keep following treatments. Physical enhancement program. Combat techniques. Enhancement program. Chain command obedience program. Protection of secrecy hypnosis program. So, in addition to getting brainwashed, they have their, they have a lot of other shit happen to them. That ain't good. They get in combat enhanced. Yeah, Chloe needs that desperately.
Nicely done.
Let's make the three-eyed stew. The soup that makes you blind. God, I love that fucking bit. The soup that makes you blind.
Not bad.
Let's remove the slur armor from stealth. I just realized they go on 2 streams without dropping a slur. Incredible lines out of context.
All right, what's next?
come up with a new recipe. Let's sleep. So, Soak Base Street deals drowsy damage.
Not bad.
Oh, 5 more fights, I think?
Go for it! Nicely done. Prepare to meet your doom! Piece of cake!
Hey, Chloe got her S-Craft boosted. Ooh, Parasite art, you say?
All right, what's next?
Large gospel sits here. That's gospel, isn't it? Uh-huh, I think it is. It doesn't look like you do anything with it. That's the part of their experiments. Let's go. Seems to be yes. Doesn't look like... Ah, lights are kind of flickering here, but I think that's just because I have a shitty apartment.
Piece of cake!
But they got Annalise too. They burned down for a minute. Damn, girl, that's a lot. Ow. Nothing, Tita.
Zeke, take it down!
Hold on. I had a fan idea for a deck that was like cosmonauts that get infected by a space parasite bodyboard, but eventually it triggers the birth of all species of combat because when different organs are not You know, that's actually a Race in the Rand series, believe it or not. There's a character in Rand's named Meglos who more or less fits exactly what you're describing. He's pretty cool. Oh, jeez. Thankfully that didn't get a kill, but... Oh shit, Dino DNA? Knocked her out with a hard break.
Piece of cake!
Nice. When the heck did that little goof get so strong anyway? Alright then, let's wake her up. Still, everyone, been counting years too. Thank you for coming to save me. Emily, you feel okay? Yeah, nothing Silkadelmo can't fix. More importantly, the others? It's okay, they've all been freed. The last one we found. Oh, I see. That's good. Sorry, Estelle. I promised we'd have a big rival fight, but I didn't want it to be like this. Don't worry, you silly. Thanks to your team, we knew about this place at all. You guys did a great job scouting out the base. Estelle? Oh, scouting job, right. So, there's something I gotta tell you. Huh? What? Well, while you were running around, I spotted Joshua. What? Joshua's here? When the Jaegers were chasing us down, he showed up and broke through their lines. Nice clothes and black hair. I'm pretty sure it was him. Joshua. Still? Oh, sorry. So anyway, still leave it there. Where'd Joshua go? I'm not sure. Managed to get out of that spot, but ultimately they caught us. Couldn't head for the roof, though. The roof? There's some kind of airship dock on the roof of this building. I remember the soldiers and researchers heading that way. Okay then. At least you didn't get out on your own? Yeah, I'll be okay. This place is like a horse show. There might still be something in here. Everyone, be careful. Never thought Joshua would be here too. let's get to the roof. Yeah. You know what'd be even funnier? If the deck was actually really good, but, like, in the same way that post-support Mimighoul is. Very competent, but not gonna define a format. It's not that collected from the experience born throughout Liberal. The beta has extended and entered the fine-tuning phase. The emulator fully simulates the functionality of the original and manages a 90% synchronization rate with orbital fields. As a result, its size has increased, but execution of the gospel plan should be. Fair enough. But Mimighoul did get support in general that made it a fairly competent rogue deck in TCG. So be careful. Our boy managed to get support on his own. I hope he's safe at least. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if there was a TCG exclusive archetype that was just like, it's fine. It's not breaking the format. It's fun to play, but it's fine. Something to the west. Oh, wrong floor. You know what I'm actually kind of surprised? Well, not super surprised, because they already kind of have. But I'm honestly surprised that Cygames never really tried to do physical TCG. But they have Shadowverse, so no real reason to make one. Wait, Shadowverse Evolve isn't physical, is it? Oh. Oh, it is? Huh, never mind then. I'll eat Crow. I'll eat Elf Crow from Nikkei.
Well, that takes care of that.
Ah. Joshua! Joshua! Joshua, say something! Why are you so cold? Wake up! Wake up! No. Joshua! Joshua? Estelle. Why are you here? I think I do, Stuart. Hang on now! Damn it, get away! Here. It's a puppet. What? Joshua, what? Black-haired's doll. No! A doll weapon.
All yours.
An arc is modeled after the Black Fang, has the techniques programmed into it.
Prepare to meet your fate. Take it down. Prepare to meet your doom.
Ow. Yeah, Flicker's terrifying.
Take it down.
Oh, jeez.
I'm sorry.
This isn't good.
I didn't think that happened.
Come on.
Hot arrows.
Prepare to meet your doom. Take it down.
I hold in my hand the chalice of light. Act as our shield.
Black Fang spam, yeah, you gotta interrupt them, is the important aspect. One down.
Prepare to meet your doom!
Estelle gets to break it.
Piece of cake!
Gotta let Estelle do the finishing blow. Man, now League has a card game and my friends are going to make me play it. Other than suck. It's their second attempt at a card. What happened to Legends of Runeterra anyway? They just killed it. Was it like making that little money? Dumb stuff. They're just a fraction too slow in realizing the deception I fear. Afraid this is check and mates. What? Oh hell. Isn't this? Can't stay awake. The Brojaw brothers and our future sibling. It's a bit too easy of a sport, really, but at least your reactions were amusing. It's maybe a small token of gratitude, but allow me to invite you to a place I think you'll find very interesting. Talk about walking right into a snake pit. Hey, Silk, you alright? What's wrong? Estelle? Someone tell me this is a bad joke. There's something there. Damn it. Uh-oh. Oh no, and we can't cook, because Estelle's the one who does it. Is it a physical TCG? Or is it digital? Ah, crap. Ah! Ah. Yeah, Riftbound. I might buy a few cards of Riftbound for characters I like. Estelle! This is Estelle. Joshua! Why? It's okay. It's enough. Ah! I was always just a broken puppet. I can never go back to being human. So enough. Enough. No! Thank you. Goodbye, Estelle. Oh. No! No! Ah! Wow, what a scream! Are you okay, Estelle? Renee. Good. Just a dream. Did you have a scary nightmare? Yeah, total nightmare. That freaky doll is even showing up in my dreams. I mean... Wait a second! Renee, what are you doing here? I was wondering when you were going to act all surprised. You're so laid back, Estelle. I love that about you. God will forgive me for not being on the ball right after waking up. Anyway, where... Oh, call MasterCard. It's not so odd for me to be here, you know? We're actually at our brand new base. New base? Hmm? Look out the window. Okay. What? Ah, aerial fortress. Ship. Welcome aboard the Crimson Ark, the Glorious. This ship could beat up an entire army. Do you think this is the best way ever? People, what are you planning on doing with something like this? Our guest has finally woken up. Welcome aboard, Estelle. I trust your nap was restful. You're quite out of sorts, being brought aboard with no fanfare. Fear not, we haven't brought you here to cause you any harm. Far from it, in fact. You're free to relax here. Why don't we take the chance to have a nice chat? About society, about our goals, and about our common friends. I think I can answer many of your questions. Fine. Not like I have much of a choice. Let's hear it. Excellent. I'll be waiting. Good night, darling. Be a darling and show Estelle the way up here, would you? Okay, sure. Come on, Estelle, let's go to the sanctuary. Sanctuary? It's a really pretty room on the top of the deck of the ship. Professor's waiting for us there. Alright, show me the way. Aw, you don't need to be so serious. I think I really like what you have to say. Huh? What do you mean? I'll just have to find out. Anyway, follow me, come on. It's 100% chance of landing Fate. Ooh, that is really good. Assuming the sanctuary isn't this way. Come on, the elevator's just up there. Okay, I'm curious actually. I'm just gonna quickly look this up. Do they only have the one Sona card right now? Unfortunate. And what about? And it's just their default splash art. Cho doesn't seem to have a card. Vel'Koz? No card for Vel'Koz? Well, they have one for Udyr. Yeah, they also, like, removed everything I liked about how Cho'Gath plays, which is unfortunate. They took away Vorpal Spikes as, like, a toggle. They made it a auto-attack modifier for, like, 3 hits, I think. Access to the Sanctuary in the engine room is restricted. Please provide voice identification. Courser number 15, Rene. Codename Angel of Slaughter. Destination, Sanctuary. Access granted. Welcome, Enforcer Rene. The issue with Cho is that he's kind of, like, impossible to write around with lore, because he's basically a world-ending kaiju. There's quite a few characters in League that their existence basically breaks. They're never going to advance Kog'Maw's storyline with Daddy, unless they decide to retcon it so that Cho'Gath is Daddy. And here we are. This is Sanctuary. Professors should be just inside. Hey, Rene, what is it? You were the one controlling the Joshua puppet in the base? Uh-huh, that's right. Professor asked me to. Neat, huh? So you're a victim of society too. Well, never mind. Oh, here I go. See you later. If they try to reintroduce Cho into lore, they make him the ultimate evil world. Yeah, but... Gee, who the fuck was Bel'Veth? Oh, it's the girl who turns into... the void creature that shapeshifts into a waifu, right. Does Bel'Veth have a thing about eating things? Because that was like the recurring thing about every single void creature. They were ravenous devourers. Even Vel'Koz was like a devourer of knowledge. God, look at this nerd. Cringely ore farming. Welcome aboard the Glorious. It's been some time since we last met, Estelle. Ah, Professor Alba. I thought it was you. I remember when I heard your voice a minute ago. Cassius Bright's daughter continues to impress. The ceiling your memory wasn't particularly strong, but throwing it off on your own is still worth some manner of praise. My apologies, I've yet to properly introduce myself. My true name is George Weissman. I am one of the Anglice supervisors of the society. Anglice? So like the high commanders of the society? Something like that. Now, as I said before, I am completely prepared to answer any questions you may have. What would you like to ask first? Honestly, there's so much to ask, I'm not sure where to start. Me and friends, take your time to move things over. Please, I could play a relaxing etude while you collect your thoughts. Yeah, I think I'll pass. No, it didn't strike me as someone who'd be into that sort of thing. Well, whatever, here's a question for you. Is the whole poor archaeologist thing a total act or what? Putting the poverty aside, I actually am an archaeologist. And as an aside, I picked up the pipe organ during my time with the church. I may not be that Terragonian you spend so much time with, but I dare say I'm decent good in tune. Hang on, the church? Like the Septium? I was something of an academic priest. A chance meeting with the Grand Master led me to discarding the path of faith. My knowledge of artifacts, paltry as it is, still proves useful from time to time, thankfully. With our current plan in particular. The one who attempted Colonel Richard and the Sergeant coup. The one who arranged all the gospel experiments. Was you. It certainly was. And it was all for the sake of our cause. Your gospel plan. I saw something in the research facility about that. Plan is take the Oriole, isn't it? Take the Oriole? That's not entirely accurate. But for the purposes of the conversation, it will suffice. Yes. What is the Oriole anyway? Why do you want it so bad? I know it's said to be one of the treasures of Eidos, but just what is it? For the moment, I must keep the exact nature of the Oriole a secret. I would, after all, so hate to spoil the surprise. The surprise. Right, thanks. Our plan has moved into its third phase. Very, very soon now, its true nature will be plain to see. I can barely contain my anticipation. And once the Oriole has shown itself, then we will see the potential of mankind unfurled before our eyes. Potential of mankind? Bernard said something about that too. Oh, the Holy Beast was willing to bestow his wisdom upon you. Perhaps you are doing more than simply living in your father's shadow. Spare me the flattery. And what the hell? I keep asking you things and keep dodging the answers. Do forgive me, it wasn't my intention to be so evasive. Can, however, is the answer to the question I really want to ask most. The what? What keeps you from asking it? Don't be afraid. Use your courage and ask it of me. Joshua. Where's Joshua? His exact location is currently unknown to me. From what I observed, he's up to something with those Sky Bandits. Their movements have proven to be quite elusive. But he is alive and well, I can assure you. Okay. Joshua's specialties are covert operation and guerrilla warfare. I was the one who tuned him to excel at such, but he has long since surpassing my greatest expectations. I gleefully await seeing the height of his potential. You. Come now, you needn't look so angry. When Joshua was entrusted to my care, his heart was akin to a glass ornament dashed against a paving stone. It was my first attempt at rebuilding such a shattered sword. It is not natural, you think, for an academic to be curious about the result of his work. What can you tell Joshua on the day of the Queen's birthday celebrations? I merely removed the block on his memory and told him the truth. That he, once taken into your home, had unwittingly been as a spy and sending guild information to the society. That Richard's coup succeeded in its own right because of him. And finally, that thanks to his efforts, the ground was last fertile for our plan. I even rewarded him. I formally released him from his obligations to the society. I finally get it. Why Joshua, why that night, why he disappeared? When he said goodbye with that look on his face? Yes, I must say I did find that regrettable. I think Joshua would have abandoned him so coldly after revealing himself. I recommended he just pretend he knew nothing of it and continue his life with you, but alas, I suppose my generosity backfired, you know? And Hayes. Basically was sit down. One who chased Joshua into the corner in the first place. He didn't have a choice. So he had to look like that and think it was wrong with me. Say goodbye, Estelle. All of it. Every last bit. It's all your fault. Yeah. Lo. Where the hell did you come from? I was here from the start. I simply didn't bother to notice. What an undignified performance. You performed so well in completing my challenges too. Did I not teach you to think before you act? Come on, give her some credit. It takes balls to pick a fight with him. Agreed, regardless of her skills, her courage certainly is impressive. I wonder if we should call it courage or mere foolishness. Oh crap. So you're the Divine Blade's daughter? That would be the first time we've met. I am Enforcer number 0, Campanella the Fool. Nice to meet you. Another one? Stop it, guys, you're scaring Estelle! And I too? You don't need to worry, Estelle. I know what I said last time, but we weren't here to hurt you or anything. Promise! Huh? Hey, Professor! Where's Estelle right now? Well, now's as good a time as any. How about it, Estelle? Would you like to join Ouroboros? What? sorry, I misheard that. Please say that one more time. I asked if you would like to join the Society of Ouroboros. You wouldn't become a full-fledged enforcer right away, of course. You wouldn't be more a candidate for the position. What? Are you insane? Come now. Hardly believe the logic you're thinking. Joshua's been rather stubborn about returning, but with you here, would undoubtedly come back to us, and to you. Oh, so you want to see Joshua again more than anything else, right? Join us, that'll come true right away. What's there to even think about? But Now Renee, Estelle might need some time to weigh her options. We'll be departing the ship for a little while on business, Estelle. You may give your answer when we return. And I do apologize for this. Bigger options must remain included in the during your stay. If you request anything you need, we will be staying in your cabin. If I join society, I'll meet Joshua again. It's all but guaranteed. Besides, I don't have to join them for real, right? Just like pretend join them and learn more about how they operate. Best actress in the world, so it might be hard, but it's better than just being locked up. No, that's stupid. This isn't the way I do things. Pardon me. Huh? You! No need to be so on guard. I've no intention of harming you, though if you try something like that, little stunt of yours earlier, I may have no choice. Yeah, well, sorry! What are you doing here anyway? Weren't you guys out somewhere? Professor and the others are the ones who will be advancing the plan. I'm staying behind and minding the glories. What is it you people are planning on doing? We should find out, then why not accept the professor's invitation? You'll learn most of our plans if you do. Seems you have your answer, but you're still hesitating, aren't you? No. If you want my advice is still right, you are not suited for the Society of Ouroboros at all. In both ability and personality. Man, you have to be so completely blunt about it. Don't under misunderstanding. Potentialness for the necessary skills within you, somewhere. But your personality, a little darkness within you to be part of Ouroboros. Darkness? All those in service to the Grand Master bear some kind of darkness on their shoulders. Myself, the Professor, the other enforcers. Joshua too, needless to say. Hey, what's your relationship to Joshua anyway? Our relationship? Joshua was weirdly focused on you. Seemed to know who you were, even though he didn't recognize you with that mask on. On top of that, it seemed like he was desperate to find out who you were. That doesn't surprise me. The Professor sealed part of his memory away. Hypnotized in such a way that the moment he left the Society, he could remember little about us. And if he remembered his actions as part of the Society, he could not remember his Confederates. That would have been the core of his dilemma. The memories of his childhood would be the same. Even if he remembers Karin, he would likely only loosely remembered me. I see. So that's why... Wait, Karin, I've heard that name before. Karin Astray, childhood friend of mine and Joshua's older sister. He died 10 years ago. What? That harmonica you have was originally Karin's. Joshua held onto it as a memento. Then it was passed on to you. Joshua had an older sister? How did Karina pass away? I hope you know what you're really asking. The answer to that question requires staring into the abyss in which Joshua and the rest of us reside. And it will stare back. Are you prepared for that? Tell me. I don't know if I'm ready for what's coming or whatever, but I want to know what kind of path Joshua's followed. Nothing else. I have to know that. As you wish. It was a little over 10 years ago, back when you could still find the village of Hamel on maps of Erebonian Liberal. Hamel was a tiny little place. There weren't many other young people, so the three of us were always together. I dreamed of becoming a bracer and spent my free time practicing my swordsmanship. Karin and Joshua would watch and encourage me. That was how we whiled away the days. Once I was done with practice, we would turn our ears to Karin's harmonica. Karin could play anything on that harmonica, My favorite was always the old Erebonian folk song, The Whereabouts of Light. It seemed like bliss would last forever. We believed that. We had no reason to doubt it. That day dawned and began just like any other, and then they came. A band of invaders, garbed in black and armed with Liberalian weaponry, came from nowhere. They encircled the village and slaughtered everyone in sight. None were spared, not the old and infirm, not the young and defenseless, not even infants. Those who were killed quickly in the opening moments were the luckiest by far. And the women, even in this telling, there are some things I will not recount. Jesus! We fled desperately from that hell, and lucky to be in a position to escape when the attack began. We fled the outskirts of the village, the screams of our own families carried to our ears on the wind. Once we'd gone to the outskirts, I told Kari and Joshua I would act as bait to confuse any pursuers. I promised them I would catch up to them soon and send them ahead. But the attackers, they had laid their plans well. They had people in position to deal with any who tried to flee. When I finally caught up to them, the scene was strangely quiet. A man, dead, shot through the throat. Joshua with gun in his hand, dumbstruck. Kari holding Joshua with a horrific wound on her back. She was barely breathing at that point. Even now, the scene seems surreal to me. Kari was calm and content. She entrusted her harmonica to Joshua, then asked that I take care of him. Then she died quietly, there in that clearing. What's that? The Empire invaded Liberal almost immediately afterwards. A defenseless little village, its inhabitants slaughtered by men with Liberalian arms. It was almost too perfect an excuse to invade. It can't be. Liberalian troops doing that? The local garrison found us. They were adamant the invaders were Liberalian. When the war ended a few months later, with the Empire's defeat, however, we were given a different tale entirely. It told us instead that a band of Jaeger dropouts had turned to pure brigandry, and they told us to never speak of anyone else at the attack. The Erebonian authorities announced that Hamel had been destroyed in a landslide, and all roads leading there were to be closed completely. Hold on, what? Why'd they lie about that? Neither explanation makes sense. It's almost like... Indeed, everything was a fabrication by the Warhawks and the Empire to justify the invasion of Liberal. At the end of the war, the ruse was discovered and the Imperial government was thrown into a panic. They conceded to a comprehensive peace and executed nearly everyone involved in the plot, all to pretend that it never happened. That, Stelbright, is the tragedy of Hamel in full. That was also when Joshua's heart was broken entirely. He was now burdened with the torturous death of his sister, his parents and everyone he knew, and even the shock of taking another man's life. How could that not shatter the soul of a 6-year-old child? Likely heard the rest from Joshua. His spirit was so completely broken they lost all will to do anything but play that harmonica. Began to waste away. That was when the two of us were found by Weissman. To thank Joshua's life, I'd entrusted him to Weissman's care and threw myself into Ouroboros' training. Then, 2 years later, Joshua, repaired as he was by Weissman, followed the same path. This is darkness, Stelbright. Do you understand what sort of gulf separates you and Joshua now? Do you understand what he stares into every day? I do, yeah. Now I think I really understand why Joshua left. Hey, next time you see him, tell Weissman thanks but no thanks. I'll never join Ouroboros. It's not because I like or dislike this society. As long as I'm going to pull Joshua back of that gulf you mentioned, forget it. Though I do kind of feel bad about letting Renee down after she went through all this trouble to invite me. Think she'll forgive me if I say I'm sorry? You're one of a kind, Stelbright. To hear those fours and thus lose your hesitation, you truly are more than just the daughter of the Divine Blade. Thanks for the compliment, I guess. Say all that, but you care about Joshua too, right? You guys were friends. Maybe more like brothers. Let me be absolutely clear. That was 10 years ago. To me now, he is nothing more than a rogue element to be eliminated. What? Professor seems to enjoy letting Joshua do as he pleases. a very different plan in mind. Sooner or later, I will deal with Joshua personally. Wait a second, what the hell is this? Karen has to take care of him. Doesn't that mean anything to you? I have my own path I've chosen for myself. I've dedicated myself to my goal, and any who stand in my way shall die by my blade. None of Karin's final request will stop me. How can you... Joshua's on one of those. I remember in the next game preview for this game, when I cleared the remake of the first, we saw Joshua fighting Low on top of the deck here. Those are Professor and the others, yes. Looks like the third stage of the fight is getting underway. Third stage? What's... That is not for you to know. Once we're finished, you'll be returned to your father. Behave until then. Now just As one found note, don't even think of attempting to escape. The Glorious is 8,000 arch above ground. We have nowhere to run. Don't even think of attempting to escape, he says. So he doesn't know that's human nature for me to want to do the exact opposite. Besides, he's the only enforcer on board. Right, why not? Let's do this. Okay, time's gonna be everything. If I can figure that out, I'll be good. See, I'll wait a couple hours until they let their guard down, and then... Right, it's worth a shot. So this was the memento of Karin, huh? You should throw away something like this so easily, you idiot. Hey, time to change shifts. How's the girl acting? Quiet as a mouse. She might be braced, but she's still just a kid. Probably just curled up in bed, scared out of mind. Pretty soon while everyone else is out sucks. It's so boring, I want to get out there into the action. You're whining, there's Leon Hart's orders. And hell, if I'm not going to follow his instructions, let him. Huh? What's that sound? Hey, what are you doing? You don't think she escaped? Damn it! Some girl, does she not get where she is? Try and kill herself or something? Oh, get ahead and take me right now. She probably fell. You've gotta be kidding me. You're gonna tell Leon Hart to keep her heads. That damn brat, let me go a little trouble. Damn brat, huh? Good job, Estelle. You! Nice try, old man. Never underestimate Bracer. First of all, don't think that was a little rude, calling a sweet maiden like myself a damn brat. It wasn't me. I didn't call you that, I swear. Oh, you didn't? Well, you didn't correct your buddy yet then. Either way, it's now time for you. Okay. Reinforcements like you are going to get here really quick, so I should book it. There's gotta be some way off this boat. I won't give up until I see Joshua. Until I see that dummy again. You won't stop for anything, Lo? Neither will I! Exit.
We're good to go. Piece of cake.
Let's avoid combat then. Vajra? What is this? Rambling fantasy? Ceiling mute. So accessing from the old cover up. I'll put that on Chloe.
Piece of cake.
What is this? Come on, again? I'm already wearing that. Oh wow, that's pretty aggressive. I'll make more of these knockout meatballs. Whoa! Darn it, oh, wait, this looks like the main deck. Some please tell me why this thing has to be so ridiculous, huge and easy to get lost in. At this point, my only hopes are to either find a parachute or somehow take control of one of the smaller ships. But we gotta keep going. There she is! Crap! That's not far enough, girlie. Not too bad, though, escaping from Castellan the Glorious and all. The Dark Cast is right, does not disappoint. You understand, of course, that trying to resist is pointless. Be a good little girl and lay down your weapon. What a pathetic showing, Cellbrite. Huh? Oh, don't you recognize me with the helmet, do you? Fine then. Look into the face of the one who bested you. Huh? Huh, you remember at last. I doubt you ever thought to encounter me again, even in your worst nightmares. Dare! I think I remember seeing your face before. Who are you again? Well, I am Gilbert, the former steward of the Honorable Mayor Delmore. You'll at least remember the people you've arrested. Excuse the heck out of me for being surprised. I mean, first of all, didn't we hand you over to the army for a trial and stuff? How did you manage to get here? You doubt my resourcefulness. During the coup, I managed to escape into chaos. Shortly thereafter, Ouroboros found me, and so I pledged my allegiance to them. I don't know whether to call that tenacious or just thick-headed. Are you seriously, Jaeger? You're not actually going to fight, are you? And again, you underestimate me. I am prodigy of sword as much as a master of both. I remember how you screamed back when those got roughed up by those special ops guys in the lighthouse. Do you think you're cut out for combat? It was all high-pitched too, like... Silence! I've been part of a huge number of combat enhancement program ever since I first entered the Society's service. Physical abilities have been greatly increased, and my knowledge of battle tactics is unparalleled. Don't think you can best me again, Bear Ace or Scum. I just play longer now. Now then, Estelle Bright. Won't live, throw aside your stick and get on your knees and beg for mercy. That, I may even forgive your past transgressions. Oh, what an offer. I moved tears here. Really? Sorry, I'm pretty thick-headed too. Man, I can't beat one of your crazy forces on my own. But I can sure throw down with the likes of you. Bring it on, Screamer!
We're good to go. Listen. I'm sorry.
I'm going to reset here. Because I did not realize I was so low. Also didn't realize I had Chrome set to capture there. Thankfully I did save.
Let's see what color your blood is!
What the hell line was that?
We're good to go.
You're finished!
We're good to go. Listen.
Let's see what color your blood is!
This is what you get.
What are these line reads?
Just a flesh wound.
We're good to go.
Oh, they're weak to water? Oh. Silly woman. I think I made a mistake. I think I actually have to beat the whole thing in one fight before that happens. I don't think I'll be able to get maxed out, because I missed one quest and I got the wrong answers for 2 things. But I think I should at least be able to hit the final rank?
Let's see what color your blood is.
Listen.
It's just a flesh wound.
We're good to go. Listen.
It's just a flesh wound.
We're good to go. Listen.
Bitch. Goes into the surrender and take her down. Just in time. I'm gonna give this one more shot. Hold on. I have a proxy puppet? Yes, I do. Try it like this. I might be able to do something good. It is not a scripted loss. You get a special bonus. You get +5 bracer points if you beat the thing before the cutscene.
You're finished! Let's see what color your blood is!
Oh, and I just realized I forgot I had that item on. Okay, so I want to keep the Grail thing on so I don't get fainted. Bye, Grip. Well, it still is a Bicon. Let's make this a little bit easier on me.
Let's see what color your blood is! Eat this! What the heck? Eat this! What the heck?
We're good to go.
What the heck?
I'm getting delayed out the ass. Holy shit.
Let's see what color your blood is!
We're good to go. Take that. We're good to go. Listen.
All those delays really screwed me up. Jesus Christ. If not for that, I probably would have won it too. This is the wrong Trails game I booted up. You try and pull. The issue is I'm on a timer. That's the problem.
It's just a flesh wound.
Listen.
It's 2 down.
We're good to go. We're good to go.
That works.
We're good to go. Piece of cake.
How the possible? We outnumber her. See? That's what a bracer can do, jerkwads. She's Cassie's bright daughter, all right. We shouldn't have underestimated her. And pop the safeties. Surprised, are we? Well, one gets our Ouroboros. Our bodies surge with the power of the safety society's technology. We're far greater than normal men, especially with the safeties off. Just in time. Looks like you're having a hard time. Allow me to assist. That won't be necessary. He's put up quite a fight, but we'll wear her down eventually. Welcome to my watch, of course. I wasn't talking to you. What are you... Joshua! Too slow. What? What are you doing? I'm sorry, but you're not cut out for this. Did he fucking Family Guy death pose? What were you thinking? You may be a full bracer, but you're still a total loose cannon. What are you going to gain by trying to fight them all by yourself? I gained 5 BP. No way. Joshua? This isn't a dream, is it? Things would be nicer if this were a dream. Unfortunately, reality isn't so convenient. Huh? You finally show yourself. It's been a while now. You knew I'd find my way on the world. It's entirely possible given your skills. Still, I'm curious as to how you actually managed it. I boarded one of the scout ships that went ahead of the Glorious to check its route. None of the enforcers were about, so it was fairly trivial to sneak in. You even guessed that Weissman would request the Ark. You really haven't lost your touch, Black Bang. All thanks to you, really. Though, always was a bit nerve-wracking, wondering if you or someone else would find me. Or if you who can see through your skills at obfuscation. But stealth has its weakness. The instant someone notices you, you lose your one advantage. You have lost your advantage, Black Bang. What do you think a Bang can do against the Blade Lord? Wait! For your information, though, I'm still plain ready to go. No care how strong you are, we'll make it that easy on... Stand back, Estelle. Less powerful, more so than both of us combined. And knowing that, you still came here. Some might call that naive, but I know you better than that. What drove you to leave her in the first place? If you wish to protect someone, protect them. If you wish to cut them from your life, then do it completely. Did I not teach you to be thorough, to be decisive? Yes, you did. That was the very first lesson you taught me after Weissman was done tuning me. She means that much, you should never have left her side. You should have stayed with her, tormented by guilt or otherwise. The fact that you didn't is just another form of escapism, nothing but deceit. I know that, Lo. I know what you're trying to tell me. Do you really? Joshua? In that case, what will you, Lo? This should have been my price alone to pay. My burden. If you joined the society too, and now they call you the Blade Lord. Why are you still working with Weissman? My cooperation with Weissman has nothing to do with you. I do so because of my desires. Your desires? You mean about Karin? Any revenge won't bring Karin back. So I want to see if her death was worth it. I want to put humanity to the test. That's why I'm working with the professor. Put humanity to the test? Enough time. You have three options. You and the girl both surrender, protect the girl and you die, or you abandon the girl and escape by yourself. Make your choice. Joshua! I'm sorry, but I'll be taking option 4. What? What? You! I filled with the organ engines a little. Left alone, the society's glorious art would be another wreck on the ocean floor. Hey Joshua, could you maybe warn me when you... You really are a magician. You need authorization for the engine, so I didn't think you'd be able to worm your way in there. I altered each of the 22 engines in a slightly different manner. Weissman could sort it out, maybe Renee too, but with them gone, the only one left is you, Lo. Final ace in the hole to put a stop to the plan. Well done. But to use it now? So how long do you intend to keep the meetings? I hope you have an answer when we next meet. I'll be looking forward to it. Joshua? We'll talk later. I've got an airship prepared for escape. You can head downstairs ahead of us and get to the hangar. Yeah, come on. We're controlling Joshua now, huh? His weapon is called the Folder. God, that final attempt was really funny. Yeah, I don't expect them to be together for very long.
That's that then. Let's move out. That's that. Let's move out.
Thankfully, Joshua has a bunch of shit. I made like a night before we get pulled in. Hey, I should take off the proxy puppet off of the Stell as well. I'm surprised it still hasn't unlocked, like, true Heartbreak or something. Ah, there it is! If I remember right, that was the best weapon from the previous game.
Piece of cake.
That's that. Let's move out. That's that. Let's
Man,
move
Joshua's getting like 0 resources.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Now we're hurricane.
We're not done yet.
Take the elevator down. Go west. perfectly complement each other.
All right, we rule.
That's that. Let's move out.
Piece of cake. All right, we rule.
Oh, nice. Come on, give Joshua something
Piece
to
of
do.
cake.
I suppose the cell needs to catch up in levels. Nothing. Oh, they're both the same thing, huh? No. Holy, since when does an airship have its own landing port? Yes, the Crimson Ark, the glorious pride of society, is meant to be a mothership of sorts. It can provide berthing to up to 12 smaller vessels. That's unbelievable! I secured the ship earlier for our escape. And it's in the hangar farthest in. Got it! No, it's actually pretty funny that, Cell's, despite the level difference, Cell's not that much weaker.
Not done yet.
There is a non-zero chance I'll be able to beat this game tomorrow.
That's that. Let's move out.
So let's just get to this cutscene. Hey. Hey, you're a bit late, aren't you? You! Campanella. Joshua, how cold! You have that nice long heart-to-heart glow, and you don't even stop by to say hello to your old friend Campanella. I didn't think you were still on the ship. Let me guess, you knew I was coming this way. Well, I am one of the Grand Master sent to observe the plan. It is my job to know us more than the others do, after all. It's impressive, though. You've changed quite a bit in the, what, half-decade since we last met? You've become much more of a man, And you literally haven't changed at all. Your appearance is exactly the same as though you haven't aged a day. Well, I make sure to never skip my daily skincare after all. I've heard you enjoy a good romp in a dress every now and then. Perhaps I could introduce you to some cosmetics. Could you be any more aggravating? You're waiting here for us because you wanted to fight, right? Just fight us already! Oh my goodness, what a strong little girl! I've wondered what kind of girl could pluck your heart like a grape, Joshua. She's a good match for you, huh? Wait, who plucked whose heart like... I forget myself though. Your proper girlfriend is that bandit girl, isn't it? Oh, Joshua, you're such a stud! That's quite enough of your nonsense. I've no idea how you even know about Josette, but either way, our abilities to combat should be about the same, and I doubt Estelle will just sit idly by. Do you still intend to stop us with force? No, that wasn't my intent at all. As I said, I'm simply here to observe the plan unfold. I've no duty to impede you two directly. Wait, really? Then why bother waiting for us here? Just say my farewells, of course. But you know, just saying goodbye isn't very exciting at all. So I thought it'd help make your escape story a bit more riveting. What? The Pale Apache Flying Orbital puppet? Friday already has working models? And so a new obstacle arises to block their reunited heroes. How will this affect their legend? Let's find out. Nice swift, baby! Oh, jeez. Still. Nice whip.
Piece of cake.
Easy! Ha! Well done, well done! I expected no less of Joshua, but the missing's really very good as well. You... Enough with your stupid messing around! Now, there's no need to be so angry. Anyway, it's time for the fool whose act is done to exit stage right. What? Well then, you two, let's meet again, soon. It's gone. That's just a little escape trick, Mills. Don't worry about it. More importantly. Hey, you sure they came this way? Didn't hear the sounds? No doubt about it. Estelle, we have to hurry. Right. Lock the door. I'll get ship launched immediately. Got it! Activation key recognized. Confirmation code entered. And we can go. What? I'm opening the hatch via remote control. We'll be launching immediately, so take a seat. Okay. It's them! Bart, don't let them escape! We're falling! It's fine, we'll correct shortly. There we go. They think they just fly away? Hell with that. Throw the airships, we're going after them. Well, this is radar, isn't it? There's some 3 lights getting closer, I think. Reservers. We need to evade them somehow. Joshua, you know how to fly an airship? Basics, at least. The ship doesn't have any armaments, however. This isn't the best situation for us to be in. Oh, great. Wait, why did he go for an airship with no weapons? The ship was undergoing maintenance, so the security was lighter. It was an emergency, so I didn't have time to be picky. An emergency? Wait, you don't mean... You mean the fact that I was caught on Glorious? Enough. We're going to be flying rough, so hang on to something. Ah! Those guys are chasing us seem pretty good. The pilots have been through one of the Society's pilot focus enhancement programs, most likely. They won't be very good at adapting to being unusual, but for more common tasks like chasing down ship, they're very good. I get it, they're like those guys from earlier. They're bad at adapting though, maybe we can cause some kind of accident. Were we hit? No wait, that wasn't our ship. Hey, Bobcat! That's... no way. Bobcat? Why? Joshua! Joshua, you're on that ship, right? That voice. That voice. Yes, it's me. What are you guys doing here? I thought you'd be out of Liberal by now. My brother's all worried that you might run into a problem, so I've been shadowing that flying whale for a while. Really? Who's the one begging us to follow Joshua looking all worked up and ready to faint? Oh? Enough you two, and besides, we gotta have a little payback to get the society ourselves. We thought we could stick around here until we sell our other debt. I see. Thank you, you saved me. Yeah, you better be grateful. I had an eye on you for a while and noticed you weren't firing back. Some kind of problem? I had to take ship with no armaments. It's proven to be a bit of an issue. I can imagine. What do we do then? Right then, we'll split in two. Probably lose one, right? One? No problem. It's planned then. Blessing and Ideos be with you. Joshua, take care, you hear me? Great. The Homewrecker is going to be joining us. Stella, is anything on the radar? Nope, all the lights are out, it looks like. Seems like we completely lost them. Good. I gotta say I was surprised by the bandits. They're kind of okay. Never thought they'd show up out of the blue, save us like that. Maybe I've been a bit too hard on them. It's true. I just saw us as two parties bound to a contract. I suppose relationships between people aren't that simple. What's with this all of a sudden? Put two people together and maybe they'll fight, maybe they'll be friends. All kinds of stuff can happen. That's just how people act, you know? Yes. How people act was never very clear in the world I lived in. Oh. Kill or be killed. Take or be taken from. Until I met you, my life was endless like love with such simplicity. But, even you had some good times with Lo and your sister, right? I told you about that, did he? It's true, I have those memories, but they feel like someone else's. After my heart was shattered, my memories of Hamlet were no longer my own. I think it's because I gave up being human just to become a puppet. I do clearly remember my sister's death. She and I were attacked by a man lying in wait for stragglers. The man swatted me away and forced my sister to the ground. Oh. At the time I was too young to know what it probably meant to do. I knew that he was hurting my sister, and I had a bad feeling, so I grabbed onto the man's back. I ended up getting crushed and thrown off immediately. Somehow, though, I managed to get my hands on the man's gun. Think about it, I wonder, did I have a talent for killing people even then? I've never been taught how, but I still moved with safety and pulled the trigger with no hesitation. The man fell over, spewing blood from his mouth, looking confused. At that moment, I finally realized I'd shot a man. He wasn't quite dead yet, though. Jumped out, combat knife out, screaming, gurgling incoherently with murder in his eyes. Curled up and closed my eyes. Like I was being attacked by a wild animal. There was no impact. I was embraced by something soft. When I opened my eyes, there was my sister, gently smiling at me. The man collapsed at some point, and Lo was standing there, dumbstruck with horror. Sister, cradled by Lo, gave me her harmonica, and then she closed her eyes. I remember every detail, you see, but even talking about it like this doesn't make me feel sad. It's just a slight tugging at the heart, like reading a stranger's diary. And same is true of my time with you. No, I do think I was changed a little by touching your warmth, and happiness and joy with you, and finally came to think of you as someone dear. Somewhere it all felt as if it was distant. I suspect that's what my real self was feeling. The empty void with the broken puppet that is Joshua Stray. This is goodbye to Stella. Please do not chase after me anymore. I wish I was a little happy to see you one last time, but so we should not be together. Being with someone like me will never be good for you. To be frank, you will only be a burden to me. So, you're a terrible liar, you know that? What? Joshua, listen. I've seen and heard a lot since you left, and now I think I understand. I understand the reason you left, the real reason, the one you haven't even admitted to yourself. You can't bear to be with me because your heart's broken? You feel like being with me is someone else's story that you can never ever have? Come on, I'll be a bad influence on you? Or you'll hold me back? What? That's a whole bunch of lies. Every single one. Especially that last one. They aren't lies. No, Joshua, really, listen. I understand now. You're really scared. What? You think it's your fault that your sister died, and you never ever forgive yourself if something happened to me. That's why you ran away from me that night. Everything else was just pinned on afterwards. That's ridiculous. Weissman's conditioning left me incapable of feeling fear. It took away my ability to feel it so that I wouldn't hesitate during an operation. You're a little off target, I'm afraid. No, darn it, I'm not talking about something that superficial. Joshua, you can't help but feel like your sister's death happened to someone else, right? Do you know why that is? Of course. It's because I'm broken the record of a human being. Nuh-uh, no, wrongo. We aren't letting self-pity get in the way here. Joshua, you just don't remember how awful it was when your sister died. How will you blame yourself for it? Consciously, you've been trying to think of it as someone else's problem. Get away from it. A lot of people do that. And on that ship, don't tell me you weren't afraid there. I mean, it was a lot of work just to sneak on board, right? We didn't even hesitate to help me escape. It sounds as if you were trying to get me away from danger as fast as you possibly could. Danger you were afraid of. You aren't a broken wreck, Joshua. You're just scared, and also because you care for people so much it breaks your heart. And you're lying to yourself about it. That's how I see it, and I know I'm right. But I can't... Why? Young Buster, I'm Liberal's #1 Joshua watcher. Now they know all about your past too, and biggest story on Joshua's stray in the world. I know more than Weissman or Lowe even. Joshua's scared and Joshua brave. Joshua lying and Joshua honest. My beloved Joshua. Me hungry Joshua. I finally reached you. Stop. But I need to say this. I don't want to just be one more person you feel like you have to protect. As long as I embrace her, I can't stay away from danger. That's not going to change even if you leave again, Joshua. It's what I have to do because it's who I am. And so Joshua, let's make a promise. Promise? Let's go forward together from now on and protect each other equally. I'm strong enough to be able to cover your back now, Joshua. And if you're at my side, there's nothing I can't beat. No matter what kind of crazy nonsense the society throws at me, I won't die. So you don't need to be afraid for me anymore. I promise. No. Why? How? I've been able to cry since Karin died. I've even shed tears as an act. But now? It's okay. No one's looking. Try as long as you want. I'll just hold you like this. That was, a little embarrassing. No kidding. Oh, right. Here, let me return this. Oh, his smile and optimism restored! Seriously, Joshua, this is your only memento of Karin, right? You shouldn't just fob this on others without thinking, buddy. Yeah. It was a bit thoughtless of me, wasn't it? I was kind of wondering, what kind of person was she? What kind of person? Just friendly to everyone she met, kind almost to a fault, and she had dignity born of humility. She and Lowe back then, were perfect together. I was always a little jealous of them as a child. Friendly, kind, and dignified. So she was kind of like Chloe then. It's a good comparison thinking about it. Karin didn't look like Chloe. She had my eyes and hair, but they were similar in spirit. Estelle? Oh, nothing. Well, speaking of Chloe, you realize you worried her and everyone else sick too, and not just me, right? It has some serious groveling to do when we get back. Estelle, I don't... You say something like, oh, I don't have the right to go back. I'm just going to drag you back by your hair, okay? Sure, you're a Weissman spy, but you didn't even know it, right? And helping the bandits get their ship back was done trying to stop society, right? If you tell Dad about society's plans, that'll make it even. That's what they call a plea bargain, right? That's not quite how a plea bargain works. Besides, even if you want to stop society, you can't get back on that ship, can you? In that case, your only option is to work with us, Buster. And if you hadn't been abducted, I could have destroyed the Glorious as I originally planned. Yeah, sorry. Wait, hold on, how can you say destroy the Glorious so easily? I know it's not who you were talking about, but were you really going to kill them all? It's like nothing less stop Weissman and Lowe. Being them, there's a decent chance they'd survive the destruction of Glorious. For the love of... No, actually, I think it's for the best I got caught. I'm going to do something completely crazy, Joshua. You're all... Estelle's being all cute and naive again, aren't you? No, not at all. It's just that you've matured a lot as a person while we've been apart. But all me, you're still Estelle. That makes me happier than I thought possible. Oh, come on, Estelle. Why the heck does Joshua's smile still make my heart race? It's been a while, isn't it? It still gets me right there. Estelle? Hey, got along pretty well with that tomboy, right? Tomboy? Oh, you mean Josette. Well, at first we had our differences. Even so, we came to understand each other pretty well by the end, I'd say. Understand each... Did you kiss her? What? Question. Answer. Give. Right. Of course I did. Our relationship wasn't like that. Oh, good. Well then. Can I request a do-over that night? A do-over? Oh. The first kiss is really important to a girl, you know? And it was all your fault that mine got wasted. So, you've got to take responsibility, mister. No. Estelle, I suppose I knew. Hey, Joshua! God damn it, Josette! Tomboy! What? Aw, heck, you got away too, huh? I was hoping you'd stay caught. Gee, maybe I should throw you at them as a distraction. I don't think they'd like grimy tomboys. Come on, Josette, don't start a fight. You won't object to a brief truce, I hope, Miss Bracer. Yeah, well, you guys did save us back there, after all. So, thank you. Really. We wouldn't have made it without you. There's no need to thank us. I remember saving you. So just keep your thanks to yourself, okay? Okay, one of you is getting dragged off to prison after all, it looks like. That's Side Astray. What are your plans now? Huh? Came to ask again if you want to come with us, but I'm thinking it looks like we don't even need to ask, huh? Yes. Forgive me. I'm not really certain how things will go from here. Right now, though, I will be traveling with Estelle. Joshua! I see. Whatever. At least there's still a chance. What? Joshua, remember! Get tired of Miss Airhead over there, just come back to us! Always have a place on the Bobcat, okay? Walk over here and call me an airhead one more time, you greasy tomboy! Thank you, Josette. Don, Kyle, I owe you all so much. That's our line! Good luck and stay safe. Hopefully we'll meet again someday. I think, Josette's interrupted before they actually got to it. Or they did get to it. In which case I'm going to imagine Estelle's a bit more on the innocent side. Granted, her first kiss, Joshua did force something in her mouth, so that means that he had to use tongue. Estelle. What is it? You understand that the enemies we're made are overwhelmingly powerful. You're captured primarily as bait to lure me out, I suspect. That way the Glorious wouldn't be destroyed in Weissman's absence. Oh. To be honest, Lowe probably could have saved the ship after kicking our bodies into the sea. I'm fairly sure the reason he didn't was out of pity. Pitied how weak I was, I mean. All the Enforcers are the same. In terms of pure power, they're all masters far stronger than me, even Rene. We picked what would probably be the hardest fight of our lives. Yeah. But I do promise. I promise I won't ever run from reality again. I will walk with you until the very end. Joshua, I promise too. To the very end. Hold on. So that'll be it for today. Tomorrow is Friday, so I will stream again then. Check out my rate. Okay, it's been a hot minute since I raided into her, so I'm gonna send y'all over to Hayami. She is currently playing Yakuza Kiwami. I think she's about done with that, actually. Last I remember, she was at the part where she had to save Haruka from the Snake Flower Triad. But yeah, I'll catch you all tomorrow, and we might finish the game. Have a good night, everyone. Bye!
I said, baby, I don't care what you say. I just looked at you and I just